Okay, so now that I've furiously posted on social media everywhere about what's actually going on, because I cannot promote my streams to save my life. But nonetheless, here we are. It's been a while since we have done one of these. Um, oh, good heavens, my chat interface looks awful. I'm sorry. Um, what am I apologizing for? So, what is going on is that today, May 27th, is my 28th birthday. So, I thought to myself, um, tonight might just be a fun night to wipe the sweat off my brow, first of all. I should not be sweating at this. This does not call for sweat. This does not have any urgency whatsoever. Um, I intend for this stream to just be a sort of chillax, no big deal, no pressure kind of stream where we're just catching up, we're just chilling, we're just having a good time, and we're playing two games that I am intimately familiar with and I intimately love. And the first one we're going to be playing on Switch with the comfiest controllers imaginable. I can just lay back in whatever. Oh god, that hurts my shoulders. I shouldn't do that. So comfy stream, comfy stream. I don't know. Do they pronounce it Hygge or something like that? I have no idea. So what we are doing tonight is we are streaming two of my personal favorite games. Just games that I'm familiar with, games that I've played a lot. We're going to be playing Super Metroid and its sequel, Metroid Fusion. And with any luck, because I know these games pretty well, especially Metroid Fusion, we should be able to finish these by night's end. Ooh, excuse me. Had a hefty birthday dinner. Metroid and Metroid Fusion from beginning to end. And one of you, I'm pretty sure, has... One of you who is currently in the audience, my very, very small audience, is somebody that I've kind of pressured to play Super Metroid before, and just didn't get very far, found it a little bit impenetrable. So this is going out to you. This is going to be just sort of a learn the story of Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion, because they are really, really good games narratively, in my opinion. And Super Metroid in particular, you might not think of it as a narratively strong game, but it does a lot with sort of telling its story through its level design and its atmosphere and its gameplay. So let's just jump right in. Hello, Nintendo Switch. There you go. That's more like it. I wonder if there's any interference between the desk and my Switch, which is that way. So right off the bat, we've got this super moody introduction that I just love. This game came out in 1994. It's only a year younger than I am. I don't think it's Super Metroid's birthday today, but still, for a Super Nintendo game, this is super moody, very atmospheric. So we're just going to jump right in. Now, this is technically Metroid 3. This, as you probably caught in the intro, it said Metroid 3 for a little bit there. This is the third Metroid game, and there has been some story beforehand, but don't you fret. There is a quick little plot recap at the beginning, which I will read in a better monologue voice than the one that they used in Metroid Other M, which is not a high bar, but I'll still sail over it. It'll be fine. So, Super Metroid.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
That's some Super Nintendo voice acting right there. I first battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader, Mother Brain, to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization This is coming in slower than I was expecting. This is hard to read aloud. I might have to wait for the text to pass. But yeah, this is the plot of Metroid on NES. You go to Zebes and you kill the mother brain and you escape. It's NES level plot. The remake Zero Mission on Game Boy Advance does add a bit more, but you don't need to know any of that yet. You don't actually really need to know it for this stream at all, honestly. I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld, SR-388. Remember that. Remember that planet name. I completely eradicated them except for a larva, which, after hatching, followed me around like a confused child. So this is Metroid 2 on Game Boy. This is the baby. Welcome, Miss Vixie Viper. We are playing these games. It's going to be great. I'll try to be quick. But yeah, Metroid 2 had a, I'll call it a plot, where you rescued a baby and sort of escaped with it. I personally delivered it to Galactic Federation Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. It does give off 80s sci-fi vibes, which is fitting, because, like, a lot of this series has a lot of, like, Ridley Scott, H.R. Geiger kind of DNA. It's got very Aliens kind of vibes. The scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. So this is the start of Super Metroid's plot. This is not any previous Metroid game. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt, but I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. She couldn't leave for 5 minutes, and something goes wrong. Ceres Station was under attack. And it's here that we begin our adventure. Yeah, I can hear some Terminator in there. There's a little bit of that Super Nintendo sound chip going. Alright, so this is Ceres Space Colony. We just got a distress signal not 5 minutes after we left. So, I'm sure everything's fine. I'm sure everything's fine. This is just kind of a little tutorial section where you learn the ropes. You learn how to control Samus. You can aim up, and there you go. That's the fire button. Yep. All right. So coming up, iconic video game cutscene. Oh, it's the baby. Hello. See, he's fine. They're fine. This is fine. For 5 minutes. Ah, yep. And there's the boy. So this is not to drop the suspense immediately, but this is a supposed to lose fight. And we do want to get this supposed to lose fight over with as quickly as possible. So it tries to be dramatic by stopping the fight once you're at a low point of health, so that you have a long time to fight back, and it feels like you might have a chance, but you really don't. And there he goes. There goes Vixie's husband. Alright. Self-destruct sequence activated. Evacuate colony immediately. So you've got a minute to escape. We got plenty of time. This is fine. This is the first of many, many countdown sequences in this game. Well, I don't know if I'd say many. Like, maybe 2. But it is a Metroid trope to have you escape from the place that's about to explode. Yeah, forgot to jump. Yeah. Yeah, nope. Oh, jeez. Oh, why are my Joy-Cons doing this? Maybe the Joy-Cons were a bad idea. I got 30 seconds. I'm fine. Ah, jeez. I'm doing a very poor job of playing this game that I'm very familiar with. Okay. We made it. Cool. I might... I don't have any other controllers conveniently nearby. And the only other one I can quickly sync up is my my Pro controller, which is not terribly conducive to playing Super Nintendo games. So, alas, that's how we're doing. So we're flying off to planet Zebes. We just chased Ridley there. Whoa, it's a bunny. Good evening. So since I know both Vixie and Reyna are in the lower 48 to the east generally, and the time zone I am in is currently fairly west of there, this stream is going to go pretty late. I anticipate that it might go until midnight if I'm quick. I should probably fix the chat here. Yeah. Maybe don't cover up the Twitter logo there. There we go. Okay. And also don't cover up the bunny. This is going to go probably until midnight Alaska time, which I think is like 3 a.m. Texas time. And that's if I'm quick. I may not actually be quick. It has been a little while since I have played these games. And I'm less worried about Metroid Fusion because I had that game as a kid and I played it over and over again. And if all else fails, if Super Metroid takes a while, then we can always just pick this back up tomorrow. Like tomorrow morning or so. You know, Memorial Day weekend, we got plenty of time. Get down there. But if we do end up going quickly, this will be a late night stream. Yeah, that's capitalism. I'm sorry, Reyna. Get our morphing ball. Yeah. Thanks for swinging by, you two. You two cuties, you. Yeah. Okay. So, typically, if you're new to the whole Metroid thing, you're supposed to go to the right there and learn that you actually have to go left, but we're not going to do that. We're more familiar with this whole song and dance. I'm going to go ahead and turn on full screen projection on OBS. That's not what I meant. Let's see if this works. No. No, it doesn't. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Now that I'm actually zoomed in, I can see Vixie's Metroid 3 comment, which is very nice. Very much appreciated. Okay. Now we have our... It was select. Oh, that is going to be a pain in the patootie, as it always is, but... So, Super Metroid. So in case you are not familiar with Super Metroid, you know, in other Metroid games you might have to hold a button, or, you know, in Metroid Fusion, you would have to hold the R button in order to activate missiles. Or in Metroid Prime, you would have to hit the, you would just tap the missile button, which on the GameCube is the Y button. But here in Super Metroid, it's got to be clunkier than that. Yes, the eye camera is very cool. You got to be clunkier than that, and you got to hit the select button to turn them on or off, toggle them on or off. So, unless you are very skilled, which I am not, you have to like stop in your tracks and hit that, move your thumb up to that select button, or, you know, if you had a SNES pad that looks slightly like this 8-bit Do controller, you would have to move your thumb off to the right here to switch to missiles. So, now that I think on it, maybe moving the Wii Remote to first person in Metroid Other M is not that much of a stretch if you consider it that way, but it's not great in either case, honestly. And no, I will not be streaming Metroid Other M. I have made that giant video essay about that game, and I do not want to play it again. So, tough. Oh no, the space pirates are back. So this was the base that we destroyed in Metroid 1 previously on. That's where Mother Brain is. We might come back for a cool secret down here, and we might not. But so now we gotta climb back up the same way we came in NES Metroid. And Meridia. Meridia's gonna be a fun time. I cannot remember Meridia's layout for the life of me. I was watching Gargura's stream of Super Metroid while she was in Meridia, and I was like, I don't know if you're going the wrong way or not. Ah, jeez. Need to get reused to this game's physics. So a little bit of DQP Metroid history so that I may excuse myself for not being as good at this game as I am at Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion came out alongside Metroid Prime on the Game Boy Advance, while Metroid Prime came out on the GameCube. And I had played both of them pretty much in their time. Like when they were fairly new, when I was a kid. And so, you know, I read up on the rest of the series, and I was like, because I loved Metroid Prime, and I also loved Metroid Fusion. And I was like, oh, Super Metroid, that game's super famous. I should play that one. Time for me to forget where everything is. Right, this is where I gotta use the bombs. But Wii Virtual Console was not a thing yet, so by the time Super Metroid came out on Wii Virtual Console when I was in high school, and that's when I first played it. And when you are in high school, you do not have as much time to just play games over and over again as you do when you are a child with a Game Boy who goes on a lot of road trips. So, especially because it's the Wii, so you gotta sit down and play it like we are now. We didn't have any Switch Online back in my day, which we're playing on now. So, yeah, can't be pro at that. So that's just the nature of the beast. So I am, the moral of the story is I am not as used to Super Metroid as I am to many other games in the series that I did replay a lot, like the Prime games and Fusion. Ugh. Reina, you make it sound so easy. Ugh. Well, I mean, I know that there are this boss. I've never been good at this boss. I remember there were like those cars that had the LCDs in the back seats. Were like just starting to be a thing when we're just starting to become a thing when I was a kid. So I suppose there was probably some way to hook your Wii up to that. Yeah, I can't switch to missiles on the fly. Not with a Joy-Con. Using a Joy-Con was just a mistake. I don't know what the logic in my head was behind this. I mean, I am probably one of the few people on planet Earth who actually unironically likes the Joy-Con's D-pad. Yeah. Yeah, it does have a little bit of a Simon Belmont look to it, doesn't it? It's kind of neat. Ugh. Give me my health. Alright, so we got our bombs, so we can head over to that hallway that we ran into earlier, which I don't think is actually the way to... I'm wrong. That's not the way to progress. Now, to get out, you gotta do a little test of the bomb's ability, which is kind of neat. I've always loved that kind of Metroidvania trope where it puts you in a location that you can't easily return from without a power-up. So, you know, you might make a jump that you can't return from, and you're like, oh, what's down this way? I'm gonna get something new. It's like waking up on Christmas morning. Chorizo. Isn't that what everybody thought killed Hector in Coco? That was lame. I apologize. Alright. I got an energy tank. That was some real images that precede unfortunate events energy. But we're fine. We're fine. We haven't died yet. Hey. Hey. I forget you gotta sneak up on these guys. Yeah. Boo. There we go. That or you just gotta use missiles. Which, again, haven't played this game in a while, so I'm a little rusty. Professional speedrunner, I am not. So we're gonna take a little detour. This is not the way to advance, but, this is such a cool thing that... This is another, like, Metroidvania trope that I love a lot. Whoa, it's a dead end, but it's a spooky dead end. So what's the deal with these? We recognize one of these. One of these took the baby, but we don't know any of these. So this is that... if any of you have played Resident Evil Village lately, Resident Evil Village has one of these rooms too, where it's just, here are all the bosses you have to defeat to get past this room. Which I just adore. I love that trope a lot. Ugh. It's such a great, like, moment of foreshadowing and foreboding that this game does well. And also, Resident Evil Village does well. The baby. I believe we have already... I don't want to say we've met our quota of the baby jokes. Or other M references. That was farther than I meant to fall. Now here's the point where it's just like... any of these doors could be the way forward, and I have no idea. There we go. And I gotta just find some missiles first. One of these innocent animals has missile. There we go. That's two. Am I gonna have to go up and farm? I might have to go up and farm. Glup Shido, that sounds canon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up the elevator and come back down and farm missiles. Usually I'm a bit better at conserving resources like this. It's everybody's favorite Metroid / Star Wars character. Can't believe he came back in The Mandalorian Season 2. They had a lot of cameos in that season. I dig that now is as good at now that we're out of Atmosphere Land. I think this is a good place to point out that the music in this game is kind of rad. Give me missiles. Give me missiles. There are lots of... I'm gonna have to go back up and... Actually, can I bomb this? I think you need the power bombs for this. Yeah. So we gotta go back and farm. Might not be able to finish this game in time if we gotta keep doing this. Like later on in this zone, you get like farmable pipes that enemies just flow right out of, and then you can just farm for resources there. But oh, and I'm gonna need 5 missiles for each of those doors. Actually, I wonder, is this one of those? Nah. I know it's one of these rooms where like you can just bomb or missile one of the walls to find the way forward. Correction, we're not playing with power bombs yet. That's coming hopefully within the next hour. I hope. I mean, I recall that my last playthrough of this game, if my spreadsheet is to be believed, only took me like 3 hours, 2 hours, something like that. And that was pretty breezy. That was fairly no pressure. Okay, so we can open 2 of these. Hopefully that stops being red. Right, I need the X-ray visor for that. Because it's gonna get dark, and not the X-ray visor, the yeah. I need the grapple beam for that room. Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of find it interesting that, like, you know, there's a bit in Metroid Fusion that we'll get to hopefully tonight where, like, your commanding officer is like, you just got missiles. Don't be stingy with them. They're very powerful and they'll end fights quickly. Don't be afraid to use them, or something like that. And Metroid Fusion didn't have to worry about red missile doors that take 5 missiles to open each. We're gonna farm some missiles. We're gonna try to farm some missiles here, I should say. It's not gonna go well if we keep getting hit and lowers our chances of actually getting missiles because it drops health instead. What are we doing? We have 10 missiles. We're fine. We're fine. This is fine. Yeah, no you don't. This is already going great, swimmingly. Okay, get some health there. Kind of a careful jump. I think it's... Is this a save room? Yes, okay. We are going to be saving a lot generously in this run. I know most speedrunners like to just forego them entirely, which makes it riskier and spicier. But we're not that skilled, so we're not going to do that. Let's get some more health. Select. So I think Spore Spawn is up here, aren't they? Fusion does have some really great boss fights. I don't want to diss Super Metroid's boss fights. Oh, I forgot you can acid spit. I don't want to spend too much time dunking on Super Metroid's boss fights because there's some good stuff in there, I think. But Fusion does have some... Fusion is quicker. Fusion is a less clunky and slow game. So I'm going to do the lazy strat that I did in high school, which is to just hide in here and pray. And turn on missiles while I'm at it. Boom. That's not helpful. Yes, Vixie, you are right. Fusion does have the loudest boss fight. Unlike this, Spore Spawn is not a terribly loud boss fight. They're kind of old and grumpy. No, we'll just hide here. We'll just hide in this crack. Kind of running low on health. It's okay. We can shoot the little spores for health if we need. No. No. Yeah. This is going very poorly. Do 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 do. Okay. So pretty soon, Spore Spawn's just gonna go berserk. Give me more missiles. There we go. We're settling into more of a rhythm. I jinxed it. Okay, now we got fast spawn. Maybe I can just keep hiding here. What if the spores fall, though? Ugh. Okay, we're losing. Might have to be a bit less risky. Neo Ridley is rad. I agree. I actually really like that mix of Ridley's theme in Metroid Fusion, which we will get to hopefully tonight, sometime tonight. Spore Spawn. Okay, almost there. I mean, those details in Other M are like we're gonna get to that point in Fusion where, as a kid, I'm just like, whoa, what are the implications of this thing sitting here? That Metroid Other M just explained away painfully. It's like the metaphor that my dad always liked to use is that because the X-Men movies were coming out back then, my dad always loved the mystique, no pun intended, the mystique surrounding Wolverine, and how you didn't know what Wolverine's deal was. You didn't know how long ago, how long he's been around. You don't know his backstory. He's just an enigma. And I saw a tweet the other day that also summed this up really well, where it's like, the secret to good lore and world building in fantasy and sci-fi and all that is that you want to give your audience just enough information that they're just to spur their imagination, and you don't give them anything else. So in Metroid Fusion, you run into probably spoilers for Super Metroid coming up, but it's also kind of a foregone conclusion. You run into Ridley's corpse in a frozen room in Metroid Fusion, and you're just kind of left with the awful it doesn't tell you anything about it. It's just well, how'd this get here? They don't actually tell you. But as a kid, I'm just why is this on a Federation research vessel? What are they doing? What are they doing here? Which I love juicy stuff like that. How do I get back up there? Yeah. Is there something I just forgot to bomb up there? Oh, I got to do that. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Thankfully, you only need one super missile to open each of these green doors, or else we'd be here all day. Give me missiles. Ah, those guys swoop. Ow. Ow. You guys do a lot of damage. I missed the super missile. We'll just have to cope. Ah, it couldn't get me this time. Ow, hey. Yeah. Rude. Here I am trying to farm, and I just keep getting punked instead. All I want is health, and these creatures just keep owning me. Jump. Yeah. Ah, so we are coming up on the new bridge, which I do kind of want to explain for those in the crowd who are not familiar with Super Metroid. So, yes. So here's a bridge with a bunch of spikes. We shouldn't jump into those, so we just gotta run across, right? Oh. Oh, it breaks before we can cross it. So, at this point, high school me was like, well, I haven't gotten the speed booster yet, so I just gotta explore the other areas. So I guess I'll go explore the other areas and backtrack there. And surely the speed booster is somewhere nearby. Oh. Oh, we're locked in here. What do we do? We're locked in here and we can't go anywhere. What happened? So, there's a little secret that is hidden in the game's manual, which is conveniently not available on the Switch Online app, or it was in the Virtual Console release. I'll give him that credit. But there is a secret technique that you can do by holding the B button down here at the bottom, which is like a little dash. It's not quite speed boost, but it is faster than your walk. And the game's teaching you right now, you gotta use that, because that's how you get across. Aha. Yeah. But a lot of players nowadays do not have the instruction manual, so they usually just get stuck and have to ask for advice about it. Hence the name of the new bridge. Oh, this piece of music's iconic. So, we're about to come up on another bit, which is, you get down there and suddenly you can't go back. Which is a neat trick that Super Metroid does frequently. It's down here somewheres. Come on, there you go. So, whoa! Can't jump down. We can't jump up that. Not even with the super secret wall jump technique that we're... Come on. Not even with the super special wall jump technique that we're not supposed to know yet. That's another cool thing. So, what do? Well, you just gotta explore further. This is Super Metroid's way of kind of holding your hand and making sure you don't get lost too much. It limits the area that you can go back to so that you're not constantly unsure of if you have something. It's kind of the game's subtle way of letting you know that you're on the right track. It's kind of what I was mentioning earlier, where it's like, oh, well, I don't have the speed booster, so I should go back. Oops, I can't go back. It's the game's kind of subtle way of teaching you that, you're actually on the right track. You're not stuck, but we're going to make it seem like you're stuck. Yeah, that was a mistake. Oh, this is a mistake. Ugh. I'm good at video games, I swear. Yeah, it's one of those scenarios of just like, wow, this game is actually like game design is a thing that you gotta kind of be good at to do cool things like this, and it turns out Nintendo's good at it and has been for years. I just think it's neat. Okay, so this, I think, is the room where, like, if you pop a super missile off here, you're like, whoa, what is that? And I think if you're sneaky, you can wall jump off of here, and I think you gotta do this. Go. It's a precise wall jump that you can do to skip a power-up that you're supposed to get before now. And I've done it before. I've done this sequence break before. It's pretty easy to do with a little practice. But we're not going to do that. We're going to play the game as intended. Because, again, I know that there are people watching who have not played this, even though I've pressured them to, so I want this to kind of be the Super Metroid experience for them. I realize that not everybody has the patience for this kind of game where you're just supposed to explore and find everything. So, we're going to get through it quick. Or we're going to try and get through it quick. Right, okay. So I think... Yeah, this is another scenario where the game's showing you that you can't go here yet. One of these is bombable. There we go. There we go. I think Mark Brown over at Game Maker's Toolkit actually made a really in-depth video about Super Metroid's level design that if you are into this... So we can't go in there yet. If you're into this kind of level design discussion thing, you should definitely check out. It's like... I think it's pretty long, but it is... Yeah. Pull an all-nighter and reset my clock. Yeah. You know, I did take this week off from work, being a special occasion and all. So I could do that. I could just go late. I don't know how many viewers would be up for that, though. Ugh. It is Memorial Day weekend, so... Convenient how my birthday falls onto that. Okay. So earlier, we had run into a room that was really hot. And not in the fun way. So... we were taking damage as we stepped in, and so we immediately just turned around and went back, because yikes. So, that's another scenario where, like, you need... So this is a trick. This is actually kind of a trick, because the game's expecting you to just walk up and grab it. But there are trap blocks, like, right... Get up. There-ish. But, you know, if you jump, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I remembered this room wrong. Oops. Maybe I don't actually know this game. Yeah, okay. But yeah, the door's deactivated. It's kind of locked you in. So now you gotta have a whole adventure in here. Come on. There we go. And I'm gonna cheat because I think you need the high jump for this. There's a power up soon that we're gonna get called the high jump. But you can just wall jump and grab that. Like, why not? It's free missile estate. So we go up here. Here, come on. And here's that Metroidvania trope again where it's like, oh no, I can't get up. Pretend I can't wall jump. I can't get up there. But high jump boots. So now we can get out of there because we can jump high. I mean, this is one of those power-ups where, like, the name of it is kind of self-explanatory. You know, you don't have to, like... You can infer from the name that it's just, like, you jump high. It doesn't need to teach you via game design what those do. But, you know, it's still kind of neat. What step did I miss? I missed a step. And it wasn't that. Yeah. I've been wanting to replay that too. I'm just waiting for Smashed Pieces to get around to it. Go listen to Smashed Pieces, by the way. It's a podcast that friends of mine do. It's very good. They go through, like, a game for every single fighter in Smash Ultimate. It's very neat. Vix and or Reyna, you might need to help me out here, because something seems amiss. I feel like that door should be open now. I wonder if there's some secret entrance that I'm forgetting. I am wondering if I just soft-locked it by sequence breaking there. You know, I'm afraid I might have sequence broke it. Oh, I gotta kill the bugs. That explains it. Okay. Doi. I know this game, I swear. Come on. You can poke your head out. There you go. Reyna, you gotta listen to it. It's super good. They did a stream just now. They play. They're going through Animal Crossing and everything. It's great. But yeah, I've kind of been making a poor effort to play along with all the games that they're playing through, and this was one of them. I need the speed booster here. This was one of them for Ridley, I think. And they're actually going to Metroid Prime is one of them, and I'm going to play along with that. It being my favorite game of all time and all that. Ugh. Mine some health. And they call it a mine. A mine! The VOD of that... You mean... Do you think I'm going to stream Super Metroid? I mean, I could. I might. Okay, so now we can get up here without needing the sequence break. I just love the design of this door. That's just like a, whoa, what is that? I've got to check that out later kind of door. That's part of the secret to good Metroidvania maps, is you gotta make your landmarks super memorable like that. You gotta make the player want to come back there. Is that up here? No. Nah, it's there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. They're for the record, their streams tend to go like at least 3 hours long most of the time, if I'm remembering right. Oh, I am getting my armor handed to me. Huh. Screw it, we got missiles to spare. Oh, it gives us free missiles. Yeah, we might have to farm some health before this thing that's coming up. I'll be coy for the thing that's coming up. So side note, this is one of my this is like one of those songs that's just like you hear everywhere. It's like an iconic Super Metroid song, and I adore it a lot. It's like such a chill song. Oh. Oh, they spawned again. What joy. I bet. Yeah, I remember that. Right. There was this big crack on the floor. Keep forgetting. Every time I play, I'm like, where's the... Oh yeah, crack. Right. Ah, right. They're, everything except missiles proof. Ow. 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 Rude. I do love the little fake out here where it's like, in Metroid 1, the boss Kraid was that big. And you're like, oh, that was easy. And that's the point where the narrator says it would not be that easy. So we're going to farm here a little bit. This is the reload room that I think Vixie was referring to. Ow. Yeah. Want to make ourselves nice and ready for the thing. Because as we have established, I am not as good at this game as I like to think I am. So this may be as good a time as any to talk about the state of the Super DQP channel, since that is where you're watching this, I presume. Earlier this week, I had released the part 2 of my discussion on Revenge of the Sith and Star Wars The Clone Wars, which are a little heavy, content-wise. Yeah. You know, they are about, like... they are about, like, feelings related to... I didn't mean to do that. Related to political events in America and how they relate to Star Wars. So... Oof. Reyna, it takes serious guts to admit to someone that you are pirating their media. You know, I respect that, Reyna. I respect that. Takes courage. Takes cojones, as some would say. Takes real panache. Open up. Here comes your dinner. So this is Kraid. You might recognize them as the star of the Bryn Star Depth stage in Super Smash Bros. You may also notice that there's no lava. You may notice that that's the case in most Metroid settings, despite what Smash Bros. Would have you believe. Alright, we no-scoped that. You know, it's funny that you say that, Reyna, because, like... I'm going through, that's actually how I'm playing, because I'm not on NWR, so I don't have to kayfabe my way through this. I'm actually going through, Persona 2 Innocent Sin that way, on my phone. You may have noticed the Super Nintendo phone clip earlier. And it's convenient. It's very convenient. I am one of those people who's like, you know, even though I haven't left my home, in months, or even though I don't go on many road trips or bus rides as I used to, it's still like, I love being able to take a game to bed, you know? Or just curl up with it on the recliner back there that you can't see because my head's usually in front of it. Excuse me. Like, I suspect that the only reason that I found time to play through 999 earlier this year was just because, like, ew, you again. Sassy. Missiles. Thank you. Half the reason I was able to get through that game is just like I didn't have to think about like, oh, I gotta sit down in my chair and sweat through it with my headphones on. Or sit on my futon back there, which is not as comfortable as I would admit. No, I can just sit wherever's comfy, and that's where the game is. You know, it's easy. I don't know. A part of that might also just be upbringing of just like, as a kid, that's just how I played games most of the time. Cause like, you don't need you don't need to really like ask someone to play the Game Boy because they're watching TV. You can just play it. Whereas like if you've got like a Wii or a GameCube or something and the football game's on, well, there's not a lot you can do about that. So, I was telling personal anecdotes while we were getting the Varia suit, which is the cool shoulder pads orange suit that we just got. And the cool thing about the Varia suit is that it will let us go through areas of intense temperature. Note that I didn't just say heat, I said intense temperature. That will be useful to remember later in Metroid Fusion. It lets you traverse really hot or really cold areas safely without taking damage. Fun fact, in Japan, this was the Baria suit, which, you know, is barrier suit. But for translation reasons, it's known as the Varia suit here. At least I think that's the story. It is worth your time to Google that and try to prove me wrong. But I think that's the way the story goes. It's like the those of you who hang out on the Discord server that I hang out on, it's similar to the, I think it's similar to the Safer Sephiroth story. Though not as egregious as Safer Sephiroth. It's just kind of a fun tidbit. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a mistranslation. It's a cool mistranslation, but a mistranslation nonetheless. Because sometimes things just work out that way, you know? Sometimes you accidentally misspell a thing and now it's iconic. So... To quote Mikey Newman, to paraphrase Mikey Newman, again, because I've paraphrased him before, no one in entertainment knows what they're doing. Yes, that is how characters in Japanese work. That is how katakana works, so... Just gonna keep aiming up and praying. Ah. George, you're a better strategist than that. Okay. Fire dude. Boom. Get in there. Right. I think we're getting the speed booster here soon. One of the raddest items in the Metroid canon, in my humble opinion. Get out of there. Ooh. No. No. Why do I sound like an exasperated mother whenever I play video games on stream? Like, no. Get down. Get out of there. No. Yeah, for those of you unfamiliar, I do want to tell this because we've got kind of a gap in time between our next big Metroidvania beat. Most of you, I think, have heard this story before, but the story of I just love the story behind Safer Sephiroth, and I kind of want to tell it here while we're doing Explore. So the final boss, for anybody who has not played the original Final Fantasy VII, I'm about to mildly spoil it. The final boss of that game is Sephiroth, the first phase of which is Bizarro Sephiroth, the second phase of which is called Safer Sephiroth. Because he's more safe than he was in his I don't know. So you may think to yourself, oh, that's kind of a weird name for a final boss, and it is. Because in Japanese, the name of the boss is Sefer Sephiroth, which in Hebrew means the Book of Sephiroth, which you hear that and you're like, okay, that's a final boss name, that's on brand for Final Fantasy, the Book of Sephiroth, and it's a reference to a Hebrew myth. I would need to do more Googling on that. But yeah, the Book of Sephiroth. But, as you may be aware, Final Fantasy VII did not have the best of times in regards to its translation. So, the poor translator looked at the katakana for Sefa Sephiros and thought, aha, Safer Sephiroth. That works. And so we have Safer Sephiroth. That's why it's called Safer. It's a reference to the Book of Henry. Oh, is it? Is that a joke? Because when I hear the Book of Henry, I think of the movie, not... I'm not as well versed in this as I should be, and I should be doing more research before I go telling stories like this. But yeah, Safer Sephiroth. I find that it tickles me. It very much tickles me. And I feel bad for that translator who just did not have time or resources. Yeah, I figured you were probably joking. Here's the farming room. Because it spawns like 3 enemies at once. I'm sure there's a secret in here, but I've always been too lazy to look for it. Maybe I'll come back in here and pop a power bomb and see how it works. Yeah, the Book of Henry is just one of those things where it's like, as somewhat of a normie, I would believe if that was a real thing. If you told me that was a real thing, I would probably believe it. Ow. Rude. Like, that sounds just enough like a biblical or mythological thing. Okay. I think Speed Booster's coming. That or Ice Beam. Yes. No. Gotta wait for alien friend. Come here. There you go. That's a good alien friend. Thank you. Maybe that's why I'm so unskilled at this game, is because I don't have the guts to just turn on missiles and just murder. I've always just gotta use the normal power beam. Right, you need a thing for this that I don't have. I do appreciate the layout just letting you know, like, yeah, there is a thing in here. Wink. but we're not going to let you access it yet. Even if you can do all of that sick wall jumping, George. Okay. Okay. Just have to have the will to act on it. Right, and this leads to the top of the room, which I... Ow. Hey. That was sudden. Yeah, we have hit the point where it's just like, okay, we have a lot of this. We have enough missiles to just use them casually. We're good. That's the wrong way. Oh, that's smart block placement. I didn't even think about that. It's just like, hey, in case you need to shoot the bats, we'll put the block right behind it, so you can just find it. Okay, mine some health. And some missiles. Thank you, Bugs. You were very nice. Right, okay. I'm actually going to come back in here and reset this. So that we can do a cool speed. Gotta step on the gas. There we go. Oh, come on, George. Don't waste super missiles like that. They don't grow on trees. Technically, they do grow on trees because we can farm them easily, but you know what I mean. Okay, so we got the speed booster, and here's one of my favorite items in Metroid that I'm not really good at using efficiently, but what? George, ugh. What is your performance tonight? I'm gonna have to speak with the manager. Inside bucks. I'll keep that in mind the next time I'm at the store. I can just... Next time I'm at the store, I can buy a V-Bucks card and just get 20 of them at once. Is that how V-Bucks translate into American currency? I don't play Fortnite. I do wish Fortnite fans a very happy Kelsier coming to Fortnite, though. Right, I need the grappling hook for that. Ugh, that's not the map button. There we go. I wonder if I can shine spark up to that room. Maybe. For those of you who don't know what a shine spark is, hopefully I'll have a chance to show you. I'll probably have a chance to show you. Ow. Hey. Don't do that. Let's see. This is the point where I'm just like, I don't remember, but... Oh, okay, so I think I gotta go down again. After saving. Because I'm scared. I'm always scared. We're probably not going to save as much when we get around to when we get around to Metroid Fusion, because again, I know that game reasonably well. I don't think we will get to too many spooky bits where it's just like, there goes the run. If I screw this up. Okay, down we go. Sure hope this is the way forward and that I don't have to do a full loop just to get back. Right, yes. This... Nope. No, I remember. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Get up there. Whoopsie daisy. Coming through. Hot stuff coming through. Okay, what was in here again? Was this inaccessible? No, I think I just made an executive decision not to come through here. How dare you? Gonna need the ice beam for that. Ugh. Tight platforming. All right. Right. Okay. Gay steel mill. Oh, right. I had to think for a sec, just like, is there one of those in Metroid? I made a Simpsons reference without even really noticing. Wow. It's just subconscious at this point. Yeah, gonna need to come back from a different angle. Okay, so I think we can go left from the top there. Maybe. Remember that power bomb door for later. Yeah. All right. So go through there. Do I got a speed run? Yes. Okay. Wow. There we go. We're gonna remember that. Remember those power bombs later, because that's like the core path forward later. Ow. Hey. I didn't say you could pick me up, though I do appreciate it. Okay. Right. I think this is the way to the ice beam. Tentatively. Ice beam's coming, I swear. I swear it's down here somewhere. One of these places. Jeez. Do I gotta go from above? Hopefully without getting punked again? Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. It's a little tight, that is. There we go. There's the ice beam. I told you. It's down here somewhere. It's down here somewheres. So the ice beam, again, is one of those items where it's just like... It's pretty much just what it says on the can. You don't really need to... You don't really need to have much imagination to think about what the ice beam does. But it's still neat. It's still very much appreciated. Because now... Well, look at that. Ow. Don't look at that. Now... we can make platforms. And hey, that looks familiar. I wonder where we saw one of those before. I bet it was someplace really important. Let's find out together, shall we? Is that, are you referring to, Which arcade game are you referring to there? Are you referring to like the yes, this game has excellent game design. Are you referring to the fighting game or the one where Magneto yells X-Men, welcome to die? Cuz I think that's Konami's X-Men. I can't be sure. Okay, so now we can freeze those and just not worry about them. Children of the Atom. Yes, that's the fighting game. Okay. What was up here? Was this just like a hint? Yeah. The fighting game that Maximilian Dude once referred to as Magnum Dong of a fighting game, which yeah, Welcome to Die is the Konami game. Ow. Rude. Draw me into your nest like that. It's very uncouth. Yeah, Children of the Atom is the fighting game. The Welcome to Die is Konami, I think. So this one's optional. This is the Spazer Beam. You can tell because it spaces out your lasers, hence Spazer Beam. Again, it's not necessary to beat the game. It's a very optional item, but he sure does, yes. He very much does. And I'm not even that much into fighting games. But he finds a way to make it entertaining, nonetheless. So, aha! I remember what those enemies look like. I bet we could freeze those enemies and make platforms so we can get back up and do some more explore. I think that would be swell, don't you? And look at that. We're climbing our way back up. We're solving the game. We're making this happen. I do appreciate the stereo mix, just letting me know where it was frozen up there. Even though I can't see it. Oh, this might be terribly inconvenient. There we go. Okay, let's see if George can remember where the next core path is. Yes, it's up here. Okay. Because, aha, now that we have the high jump, we can just get up here, get the ice beam. Oh. Oh, I bet they're hiding something up here. And up here, oh, that's a scary new vile plume of an enemy. I don't think we want to fall in those. No, thank you. And, oh, the door locked in a strange color behind us. That bodes well. I think this is a save point. Yeah. Always appreciated. Hey, that was unintentional. I guess I gotta come back in and redo the thing. Man. Super Nintendo games. They're just like this sometimes. But yeah, I bet there's something suspicious up here. If I know my Metroidvania level layout. If I didn't know any better. Is it something down here? Right, yeah. I bet we'll get that item soon. I missed a door, didn't I? And I left my missiles on. Boy howdy, being coy sure is difficult when I'm forgetting where the cool surprise is. Is it in here? I don't think so. Is there like a... Oh, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. These enemies... These little caterpillar enemies make a comeback in Fusion, and I remember they kind of creeped me out back then, when I was little. And this is where that spacer beam comes in handy. Because you can just... You have more space to freeze with. You can cast a wider net. There we go! Now I can stop being coy. We got the power bombs. Which are cool as heck. I'm going to go ahead and drop one right now just to show you. Whoa! Pretty cool, right? It's like a whole screen wipe. And it'll let us I'm sure we remember some of the paths that we came... Like, that symbol looks familiar, doesn't it? Like, we've seen blocks that look like that before. And hey, wouldn't you know it, they open the yellow doors, too. Uh-huh. Fancy. So, there's a lot that is now open to us if we remember a lot of those landmarks that we came across before. So... I wonder where that yellow door up top is going to lead us, though. Because that was kind of the point where it's like, let's test out your new item. Power Bomb is unfortunately fairly weak in this game. Get me out of here. Like, it is... Ow! What the... I am just failing right now. All that for a power bomb expansion. Also, all that, and I forgot I had a charge beam. George. You call yourself a Metroid expert. He thinks he's an expert. He fancies himself an expert. Let go! Oh, I might die here. Let go of me! Jump! Jump! Not there. Not there. Not there! Yeah. Well... Oh, hey, by the way, Samus is a woman. Surprise! Let's try that again. I bet we could do better than that. Thankfully, this is why we're using save points, because we're not good at this game. We're liable to game overs in this stream. So, let's just roll over here and drop our bombs. And, you know, it might behoove us to You know what? We can take care of the enemies later. Once we get this. Okay. Let's try this again. We're in a good spot here. We're safe here. Excuse me. Okay. Nah. We're better off here because the power bomb didn't destroy all of the platforms like it did last time. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that, Reyna. I'm going to choose not to argue with that. You know, I bet if you tried really hard, Metroid could crawl. Hey, this looks kind of familiar. Wouldn't you say? We come up here and, hey. I recognize these caves a bit. I don't think this is the way I'm gonna go for my cool dramatic effect here. No, yeah. I'll be back there. But hey, these caves look kind of familiar, don't they? You know, you come over here and... you go over here and... Whoa, hey! We're back where we started! Ain't that cool? Ain't that sick? This is one of my favorite moments of the game. And by the way, that's a Shine Spark. It's kind of neat. Good for him. Or good for them, I should say. I'm proud of them. They came a long way. So yeah, we're back where we started. We are back at the beginning of the game. We should probably get in here and heal up and save and restock. So yeah, now we're back to square one. So, now what? Now what are we to do? Well, lucky for us, I've read ahead, and I've played this game before, so I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go up here and see if I misremember there being a secret up here. I probably do. I kind of miss Miiverse, you know? It was fun while it lasted. You know, it had its ups and downs, and there was plenty to make fun of. But I think it was still a grand old time. We got a whole Smash Brothers stage out of it, you know. So now we're better at the game. We know the movement controls a bit more. We got more power-ups. We got more navigation abilities. We can just head wherever. So now is the point where it's like, okay, now we gotta keep our goal in mind of... We saw that statue with all the creepy-looking monsters in it. I wonder where those monsters are. I bet they're out there somewhere. Ridley's out there somewhere. We beat one of them. We beat Kraid. That's one down. We are 25% of the way through this game already. It's only been an hour and a half, which is a lot more time than I thought it would take. Oh no. I may not have planned this well enough. Oh well. Guess we'll live. Right, we never did open this door, did we? Oh yeah, by the way, super missiles can open those pink doors in one shot. Yeah, but I can usually go through it pretty fast, you know. I would really have to double check my spreadsheet just to be sure. But I'm pretty sure I beat this in like a single sitting the last time I played it. Like if you know this game, you can get through it a lot quicker. Right, map station. We don't really need that. So the way forward is down in Norfair. You remember there was a power bomb block in that speed hallway that we can now exploit, and we're gonna go do that. Yep. It's gonna be so weird just going straight to Metroid Fusion because the physics in Metroid Fusion are very, very different. They're a lot springier, a lot quicker. So this time we can build our speed. And yeah! Throw caution to the wind. So I think you can use the charge beam on these. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Alright, and off to the left, because the big scary boss door was that way, and we're not ready for that yet. And speed... No. We can do better than that. Give ourselves a little rolling start. And speed... Oh. I see. That's right. Oh well. C'est la vie. Okay. So we've got 3 bosses to go. And we've got plenty of time. We got like 4 hours left in the night. We still got time. We're not running late yet. Whoa, let's not use the super missiles on the farm animals. Yep. This is my issue. Hey! These haven't really appeared in Metroid games since, as far as I remember. Reserve tanks are exactly what they sound like. It's just like you can store more health in them and just keep them in reserve. It's kind of neat. And I think you activate them. I can't remember how you activate them. Did they just fill on their own? I've never had to actually use them. But they're nice to have. Come on. Do I gotta power bomb my way through this? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Man, everything just goes down in one hit now. It's crazy. It's like a show of, they get the overflow. Okay. So it's sort of like Risk of Rain Aegis rules. Okay. Not that anybody here knows what Risk of Rain Aegis rules are, but... You know, sometimes you like to make a joke for yourself. What is the way back? Hmm... So this is kind of the neat thing about power bombs, is you can use them to like scan an area. Oh, there. Okay, I see. That tracks. You can kind of use power bombs to just scan an area, just to see overall what's up. And of course, now that you can do that, it's going to be a lot less rewarding to actually take advantage of it, George. Physics. What even are physics? They're a construct, I say. Like words and language and gender. It's all a lie. Okay, and there's the map. Which is also a construct. We live in a society. Okay, enough, what's the word for that? Solipsism? Or something like that? In any case, enough of that. We've got a Super Metroid to play, sorry. A Super Metroid to play, not an existential crisis to have. Come on. Minus button. Minus button. There we go. Kind of had to point it at the Switch there for a minute. Because once again, it turns out that using a Joy-Con for this may not have been the brightest idea. Yeah, like cryptocurrency. Except, you know, map rooms don't cause irreparable harm to the environment more so than entire European countries. You know, they might. What do I know? There could just... Maybe they're going to start using NFTs for maps soon. Just to force it in. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. What? Right. That's another mean trick that the game pulls on you. It's just like, oh, you want this energy tank so bad, don't you? Well, sure would be a shame if we pulled the rug out from under you. Okay. Get away from me. Oh, I've got to get used to the timing of this. There we go. Right, and if I recall correctly, this is where we get taught about the whole wall jump thing. Because the cool thing about the wall jump is, it is a secret ability that you have to go to a location to find. Quote-unquote find. I can't do quotes with the Joy-Cons on. But... it is one of those things where it's like, you can still do it if you know how, if you know the trick. You just have to be taught the trick first, and I think we're about to be taught. Yeah, okay. See, because they play the item sound there. And now they show you that you can do this. Ain't that cool? Ain't that slick? Is what I would say if I didn't get stuck there. Okay, this time, for realsies, we are going to get that. We are going to get that E-tank. We're going to see if we can... No. Okay, I tried. I was gonna see if I could, like, build up some speed and get a Shine Spark going. Maybe if I did... No, there's not enough room here. Okay, maybe I'll just have to be sneaky about it. Okay, let's stay focused. No, no! Sooner or later. Could have just used the Ice Beam that entire time. Instead of just throwing bombs away like that. Like heated air out of an open window. Alright, come on, let's get this over with. This time we'll go the whole way around and take full advantage of the, I think they're called Etecoons in the lore. We'll take full advantage of their advice. Up, we got, come on. Timing's a bit funky. Yeah. Takes a little getting used to. And this is another scenario where, like, until you learn it, you cannot get out. You just gotta get good. Come on. This always takes me a while to get used to. Come on. How on earth am I gonna finish tonight? Come on. One more try, and then we'll go back down the other way. Okay. Down we go. We tried. We're not going to try for that energy tank again. We're just going to go. No hard feelings, energy tank. At least we... Oh... Oh, okay. Okay. I was scared there for a minute. It's like, oh, well, it turns out you had to learn, or else you're not gutting through. Okay, this, I think, had another instance of fun animal creatures teaching you how the game works. Because, oh no, we've fallen down an impossibly long pit. Whatever shall we do? What a horrifying conundrum. Woe betide us. What a horrifying situation we have found ourselves in. But I bet this fun animal could teach us something. Aha! Bam! There we go. And that's a Shine Spark. Alright. Let's, Sounds like you need Life Alert, Reyna. Just one press and help is on the way. Okay. Norfair is down here somewheres. Oh, man. They brought their dad with them. We could probably sequence break this. Can't we? Turtle. I had to make that reference. Sorry. No hard feelings. Man, we're running a little low on health, aren't we? It's getting a little spooky. Right, there was an item. This is the point where, like, even though I know where I'm supposed to go, it's still kind of a neat opportunity to just sweep everywhere I've been for all the cool new stuff. All the new toys. Oh, moving my thumb up to that minus button is a hassle and a half. Hey, this area looks familiar. Ooh, I'm not doing too hot. I might need some life alert here pretty soon. Or an energy tank. That'd be neat. Okay, and then there was something in here. Yep. And hey, look at that! It's right back where we started. Funny how that works. Why am I trying to charge my speed? I do not have enough health in me for a Shine Spark. You may have noticed while I was doing that Shine Spark, that took a little bit of health out of me. And I don't think Shine Sparks would work the same way in Metroid again. Right, you could use the power bombs here to sort of clear a path. And also get an energy tank. Bam. Now we're up here. I can't remember what's up here. Right. I think I need gravity suit up here. Which we'll get later. Don't you worry. Then I'm going to use another power bomb to sort of scout out where that... Well, I'm going to have to use it anyway. But I intended to use it to scout out where that E-tank was. Yep. And I think that puts us back at full health. Question mark. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're safe. We're out of the danger zone. For now. And now we prance back the way we came, and if we can, can't remember if we can, probably. I think you just need a little magic pixie dust here, and you're all set. You ever just meet a guy who's just being a butt and just being very harassing? Just getting all up in your grill and asking like, hey, I asked you to do that thing 5 minutes ago. Where are you going? Can't take your lunch break now. Well, screw you, Scott. I'm taking my lunch break. Ugh. I don't care what kind of damage you can do to me. Sure is. It sure is. Okay, where were we? That was a fun little detour. And look at us just speeding through this effortlessly. We can just not worry about that. That's part of... Excuse me. Part of the big appeal of Metroidvanias is just going back to old areas and realizing they're not as dangerous or threatening as they used to be. It's very cathartic. Give me that. It's very cathartic to just be like, aha, I'm going to just blow past this area that used to give me a hard time. I say, as I go through an area that will absolutely give me a hard time right now, because I don't have the grapple beam. I mean, I think you can technically do that without the grapple beam. It's just a royal pain. So we're not gonna. I don't think we'll do that. So, through here we go. And, yep, well, almost made it. Can't quite do the speedrun strats myself, but I sure can try. Right, okay, here's a cool thing. So, this is another point where just, like, this is another thing that is just very, very obtuse. And most players do not... Never mind. Oh, yeah, okay. Yes, mind. Most players don't know you can do that. And to be fair, neither would I if this wasn't my first time. Because it's not a thing the game telegraphs very well, in all honesty. But there is, I don't know if it's right now, but there is a point where you do need to do that in order to head forward. Also, if you're looking at our map screen, you may notice that this area seems weirdly cut off from the others, from the area that we were just in. Oh, heck. Oh, boy, howdy do they, Reyna. I know exactly what you're talking about. And the funny thing is, I think it's Shantae's crab form in that game that just completely trivializes them. Every single one of them. Like they're almost like the loading screens in Symphony of the Night. Right, I'm not supposed to be here yet. Okay. I'm not going to take my chances up there. So yeah, this is Meridia. We don't want to be in Meridia yet. Meridia is beyond our depth right now. I don't think it will be for terribly much longer, but right now it is beyond our depth. So we're going to go elsewhere instead. We're going to go to Norfair. But yeah, I hate that I understood your reference, Reyna. Point, one control. What do you mean one control? Okay. It's doing a weird thing that I don't like. And the sound is delayed. Man, OBS. Why you gotta be like this? And Nintendo Switch, why you gotta be like this too? I blame you equally. Technically, I blame the Switch more, but don't think you're off the hook, OBS. Okay, right. We got a speed run through here, and power bomb through here. Ooh, excuse me. I had a very I'm trying to find a word that is more pleasant to say than flatulent. But I don't think I will. I had a very flatulent kind of dinner, and that's why I'm so gassy tonight, and I apologize for that. I think I had a burger. I think beef would do it. Good. Huh. Funny that. We've been trapped down in another place again. How unfortunate. I wonder what could happen next. Speed. And we find ourselves at another crossroads. Let's see. Ah, yes, another farm. Another place with which to replenish our missile stores. I don't think that'll be necessary right now. Speaking of burgers, you say? What's happening in Burger Town? Keep forgetting that I can't do that when I'm at full health. Can't do that, right? Need grappling hook first. That's coming up. Don't you worry. That's not the way up. Did I miss something in game that is related to burgers, Raina? Oh, Five Guys. Nice. As an Alaskan, I have never been. I've always been curious. I've heard everything ranging from it's great to it's overrated. And I can't take anybody's word for it because I've never tried it. So I may just have to take your word for it. I've been here before. That's strange. This is like the opposite of, This is the same energy as Gandalf saying, I have no memory of this place, even though it is, like, the same energy. Oh, so you've never had it either. What are your first impressions of Five Guys Burgers and Fries? You've got me curious. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, there's something down here that I maybe missed. Freeze, lava. That's how lava looks when it freezes. Thank you. That looks very suggestive. Sorry, I know my audience. I just had to point that out. Did I just not bother to explore down here? Well, I guess expediency does lead to laziness, oftentimes. Okay, well, I couldn't find anything down here anyway back then because I didn't have power bombs, so that would do it. Oh, they build it. It takes them a while, I see. Right, so I don't think there's... Why did I do that? I don't think there's anything up here. I think this is just like another foreshadowing moment of, whoa, look at this door. This looks important, doesn't it? But we can't access it yet. I don't know, somehow to my... I won't say rural Alaska, because I do not live in rural Alaska, but somehow to my Alaskan ears, hearing that it's just becoming part of a strip mall kind of humbles my opinion of it somewhat. Or humbles my impression of it somewhat. It's like, oh, well, I've heard so much about it, but also it's like just something you find in a strip mall. I mean, I guess you could still find some good stuff in a strip mall. It's just... I don't know. I'm just thinking aloud here. So now... Ow. Now I think I've just got to find my way back to that area that I closed off for myself earlier, foolishly. I might not be getting to Fusion tonight. I'm just realizing that now. Or, you know, I could. It's just that it would be too late for anybody to watch. Right, I needed the grapple hook to get up here. Did I? You know, I didn't actually check it out, so I can't really be sure, can I? Okay, yeah. So this was just... This pit was just here to punish you if you fell. Right, okay. Well, it's not much of a punishment if I can just spam X to get past there. Well, you know. Whatevs. Ah! DQPY. Why are you like this? Why do you have two left thumbs? Okay, focus. This time, we freeze the monster. Then we move. We wait for this to lower, and we get our high jump on. And we get up here, and we claim our prize. Okay. So I was wrong. You don't need the grapple hook to get up. Never mind. My mental picture of this room was very wrong. Right, and you gotta, yep, go back down here. And go all the way back up here. And go back the way we came. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I got this. Okay, so... Yeah, I might just have to loop all the way back around again. Tragic. Sad. Man, it's just teasing me, too. It's like, it knows I'm looking for the grapple beam. It knows that's my next item. Freeze in hell, Batman. I'm Mr. Snow Miser. I'm Mr. Cold. But I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. 10 Below. They call me Ice Beamer. Whatever I touch turns to ice in my clutch. Haha. I'm too much. I really should work on getting the lyrics to that dedicated to memory better, because it's a meme in the Discord community I'm in. And I need to be... My duties require me being able to recite that song from memory, and right now I can't. I need to work on it. Okay, up here. Platforming hard. Ori and the Blind Forest, this ain't. Which, to be fair, Ori and the Blind Forest is a lot stronger as a platformer than it is as a Metroidvania. This game is stronger at being a Metroidvania, which is, I think, what matters more. But they're both good games, so who cares? Who cares about rankings when they're all good? I must stop forgetting about bugs. The, what has been a meme? The, surely not the Snow Miser. Although, hopefully, the Snow Miser. I don't know if you mean the Snow Miser or something else. Ow. Ow. And speed... Oh, bug. Yes. Yeah, there were a few paths I didn't explore, I guess. Oops. Was there a... Yes, there was an energy recharge room that I should probably take advantage of before I move too much further. So I think what I discovered earlier was just a shortcut that I inadvertently took advantage of. Oh, so it was the Heat and Snow Miser. Okay. Of course. Excellent. I'm glad to see that the Church of the Misers has denominations elsewhere. Okay. So we've healed. And now we've got a bit of a fork in the road. And I don't know if YouTube has polling functions the same way I know Twitch does. Let's see what's in here, I guess. One way to find out what's in all these rooms is just to check them one by one. And, you know, sometimes that way you might just... It's a safe zone. It's a save room. Because I can speak. Sometimes it's just a save room and you just go back and check the next room. That is the nature of the Metroidvania beast, ultimately. Ah. Out of the lava. Out of there. You should not be there. Get out of there. Yeah. Joo. Okay. Precision platforming is not this game's strong suit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need the grapple beam for that. It's almost as if the game is teasing me and teasing an upcoming power-up by showing it prominently. Funny that. Okay. Yes, okay. Open up. Open wide. Time for your dental exam, Crocomire. I've always appreciated that this fight is just like kind of a thing that happens. It's just not really alluded to. It just kind of happens. Open up. Open wide. I can't progress until you open that maw of yours. Until you show me those chompers. Would it be more expedient for me to just use missiles? Yeah, probably. Was it cut from Zero Mission? That's unfortunate. It kind of tracks that this boss would be in Zero Mission. There is a lot of, like, fan servicey, like, homages to Super Metroid in that game. Back. Back, Simba. On the ball. Yeah, this boss is just kind of... Even when you know what it is, it's just like, well... It's just... You're just kind of moving. Move. Back. Back, I say. Show me those pearly whites. Come on. Open wide, like a crocodile, like a crocomire. It is a little crappy that you can just lose progress like that. What am I doing? I can just use super missiles for this. Open wide. In here comes the airplane. Meow. Alright. Oh, that's not the end of the boss fight. Whoops, I thought it was. Come on. In you go. Back. Back! Oh, he's so close. Come on. Yeah, in case you haven't figured out the trick to this yet, we're trying to lure him. Back there. Yeah, okay. So that's Crocomire done. Reina, it sounds like you make that last comment out of experience. Whoops. Yeah. Oddly enough, there's no way back, so... What do we do? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. What's going on? Ah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Could it be? No. Wah. Oh. That's another moment of me being coy. I love that fake out a lot. Oh, jeez. Don't. Get out of there. You should not be there. Samuses and places they shouldn't be. Okay. There is a farm, so we're not screwed. We can just recharge here. Just chillax. We'll let the missiles just come right in. At least for a little bit. And I think that's a save room. Yep. If memory serves. Yes. Dry bones. Getting up and starting to dance. Okay. Whoop. Yep, no getting back up there. That may have been a mistake. Maybe. That was an absolute mistake. Okay. I didn't think this was the way forward. That would be hilarious. If just, like, the boss could just cancel your victory like that. Come on. Joy-Con, I said down. There we go. That's more like it. Hopefully the grapple beam is somewhere down here soon. I remember you gotta clear a lot of this stuff out with the speed booster. It's a little bit of a puzzle. No, no, no. Get out. There we go. I do appreciate that, like, these poles are here to kind of guide your jumps, and I had never noticed that before now. Things you just don't realize. Isn't there room to, like, build up speed? Could have sworn. Yeah, I thought... Maybe it's on the other side. Maybe there's like a power bomb thing or something. Right, you clear these out with the power bombs and then you speed boost. Okay. Okay, we're getting it. Right. Right. And then you jump up here. And you get in there. And you get your grapple beam. Because that's where it is. I remember now. Which you gotta hit select for again. Not enough buttons on this controller. I would love to see what a remaster of this game would look like, where like everything is unchanged, except for the map layout and the physics. It's just new controls for a new era. Wouldn't that be something? That way you wouldn't have to hit select 5 times to get what you need. I do remember the controls for the grapple beam being quite finicky. They are significantly less so in Metroid Prime, thankfully. Kind of has a little bit of momentum to it. Is there something down here? Oh no, just monsters. Oh well. Maybe if I dropped a power bomb down here. Nah, I didn't think so. Just a fool's hope. Okay. Energy is getting a little low for comfort. But we're out of that den. And we can stock up on supplies. And also save. And, you know, I think there was a secret up in that upper left-hand corner. I could have sworn. So let's go check that out. After we save. Boom. So I think this was something the game was meant to teach me earlier, but you can grapple on these things. Better than that, with any luck. It does take a fair bit of practice to get the momentum you need, but it's possible. Okay. I remember this being a trap, but I don't think it is. Maybe if we power bomb something here. Nah, not an invisible wall or anything. I don't think. Yeah, okay. It could honestly be for half these rooms that I'm walking past, like, everything. But, like, I'm just going through the route I remember as quickly as I can. My goal for tonight is not 100% completion. And thank goodness for that. Rip in peace, Crockmeyer. You would have loved Montero. Yeah, it just takes a little practice. It's all on the wrist, you see. Yeah, the grapple beam is something that is much improved. Oh, geez. Not like this. Not like this. The grapple beam is something that is much improved in Metroid Prime when you're able to lock onto things. But here it is a little clunky. Okay, now that we have the grapple beam, there is a way forward that I've read ahead about. And by read ahead, I mean played the game before. There was a neat little landmark earlier back near where our ship was parked, where we can use this item to progress the game. How far are we in? 2.5 hours? My poor memory was thinking that maybe I could have had the game beaten by now. But I don't think that'll be the case. Not right now. Maybe another hour or two. Then we can move on to fusion. Right, full health. Oops. I think you can grapple in here. Yep. Whoops. Yeah, you can totally just be a square and use it slowly this way. Yeah, not that way. Yeah, not that way either. No. No. Mm-mm. And that's why the recharge station was right there. Right, and this is a shortcut. Okay. Understood. And down here, we're going to visit later when it's time to go fight Ridley. We're not at that point yet, but we will be momentarily. Soon. Let's see, what's the most efficient way back up? Probably to the left. Yeah, that sounds about right. And again, we could probably pick up a few things on our way back. Out of my way. You big lava ice wall. You. Stop looking so... I'm not going to tell you to stop looking so suggestive. That would be very rude of me. But you did impede my progress there, and that was a little annoying. I think this way leads actually back to a dead end. Yeah. And I just remember there was something cool up here that I can grab with the grapple beam, so. Up we go. However that is. Is it not? That's the map button, not the X button. Is it this way? Yes. Okay. So I think... That's not it. I think we got to do that loop-de-loop around. Where, Huh? Right, yes, you got to go back down the way we came. And then to the right and around. And that'll do it. How we all doing? How are we doing this fine Thursday evening while George is getting decimated by phallic lava monsters? I will say it is a little humid in this apartment right now, and I'm very much wishing that I could turn a fan on without impeding the audio quality. I am starting to remember why it is that playing games is a little uncomfortable long-term for me on streams. It turns out that having an entertaining personality for hours at a time is quite difficult, actually, and requires talent and practice, and is a skill. Ugh. Nope, 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 nope. Don't want to die here. Okay. Thanks, alien friend. That device being your phone, if I recall correctly. Yep. Okay, trying to get as much of that health back as we can while we're making our way and doing the rounds. Okay. Okay. Almost there. Just gotta get some momentum going. There we go. Okay. And we don't fall, or else we gotta do that whole loop again. Uh-huh. I don't know what that means entirely, but it sounds neat. It sounds like a Raspberry Pi type thing. Like a retro Pi kind of setup. And yes, Vixie, I'm aware that Rango has been on the mind lately, and it has been a long time since I have seen it. And I really want to... I don't know where it's available to watch. Is it on Netflix? I remember quite enjoying it. It's got a great little atmosphere to it. Oh, oh George, come on. You'd think after traversing this area so many times in one night, you'd be better at it. At least one of our stops on the way there is going to be our ship, so that we can recharge all this health that we've lost. We do want to make sure that we get plenty of energy tanks for the final boss coming up. Because that's a bit of a gate that you gotta cross. That you need a lot of energy tanks for. That's one of those scenarios where, like, you get to the end, and either you have enough energy tanks to make it to the end, or the run's over. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. It'll be okay. Let's see. We head up the elevator there. Was there something down there? Now that I actually have the Brinstar map? It does look like a little bit of a morph ball path down there, doesn't it? Maybe it's on the other side of this. Oh, this door just hadn't been unlocked yet. Oops. Okay. Yeah. I remember. I bet a power bomb could reveal what's in here. Yep. Okay. We were just talking about how we need more of those, so that's good. That's a good find. Okay. Now, let's make our way back to our ship. Thereabout is where we need to go to continue the story. Okay. Shortcut through Meridia that we will have to remember later. I love how it does kind of spit you out with that little water momentum there. Okay, this should be no trouble getting through. And we don't even really need that energy refill since we got that tank, huh? We're doing okay. We're doing fine. We're chilling out. We're relaxing to this cool Brinstar red soil beat. Well, we're trying to, anyway. If these alien platforms didn't keep harshing our vibe here. Up. Up. There we go. Did we know why we couldn't progress through there? Is this another grapple beam room? Maybe we should find out. Yes. Okay. I think it's the X-ray visor in here. If I recall correctly. No. Okay, we can destroy a few of these without being in much trouble. But after that, we're just kind of up ship creek without a paddle. Do appreciate that there is safe ground to land on there in case we screw up. I remember dying a lot in this room. Just not being good at the grapple beam. I'm glad that being hit by an enemy doesn't knock you down. Oh, that was a platform. Neat. Come on. Hold my Joy-Cons closer to the Switch. Ow. Ah! What am I doing? I'm gonna lose all my health and die again. Just like I did when I was... Mental math. 15. Easy does it. Easy does it. We're almost there. We got this. Easy does it. No! It's okay. We got health in reserve. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, cool. Please be an energy tank. Right, no, okay. It was the X-ray visor. Alright, have a good night, Vixie. It was nice seeing you. Nice seeing you in here. So this item is completely optional, and if we die on... Yeah, thank you. This item is completely optional, and if we die on our way back, we're going to ignore it. How did I activate it? Hello, Joy-Con? You okay? What was the... Did I accidentally deselect it? Yeah, okay, it's B. And waha, now we can see hidden stuff. And that's how we make our way back. It's clever like that, you see. And now the perilous journey to return. Oh boy, we're not going to make it, are we? I always usually just return. I usually always just skip the X-ray visor because this is... It's not worth this hassle. Huh. Okay, I think we're getting close to the end of the dangerous part. Ooh. Nope. 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 Okay, auto tank, good. Okay. I think we're clear of the danger. If we can just make it back to our ship, we're good. Or at least back to, like, a farm. Oh, it won't even give us health. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. We tried. We're not doing that. We're not doing that again. We're going home. We're not doing that again. You know what? To heck with the audio quality. I'm gonna turn a fan on. It is getting really musty in here. So I'll be right back. Okay. That doesn't sound terrible. So as long as we don't mind the fan in the background, we should be good. There may be occasional sounds coming from outside, like sirens or motorcycles or very, very loud trucks that need that are in dire need of maintenance. But that's just Anchorage for you. So we'll just have to deal. As annoying as that is, it is preferable to me sweating like a hog, like a pig on a spit. I would rather not be cooked alive by this apartment's heating. And I know it's my apartment's heating because, like, outside it's a pretty cool temperature outside. I think it's like somewhere in the 60s, which is like ideal for me. And I can feel that cool air coming right in. It's the apartment that is just cooking for whatever reason, I think. And like I have my thermostat set to like 50, which does nothing. So partially because I don't really have air conditioning in here. So I don't have that luxury. I might look into it. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. This time we are not going to try for the X-ray scope again. We can find our own way. Or at the very least, if we do decide to go back for it, which I doubt we will, we can find a save point first. And then come back for it. A closer save point, I should say. Oh man, was that E-Tank a part of that? Yeah, we're gonna have to go back for that too. Back through the cool mouth, I guess. Yeah, whatever. You're gonna give me power bombs anyway. Okay. How we doing? We're almost 3 hours in, and we're still only one boss in. It's okay though. The next few should happen in fairly quick succession, I like to think. Let's see if I actually have the strength for an all-nighter where I do Metroid Fusion as well. Because it is going to be pretty late, probably, by the time I finish this. If we can finish this game before 10:30, which is in like an hour and a half, we shouldn't be too far gone. Though it's anybody's guess if I can actually beat this game in another hour and a half. We'll see. I have confidence. And, you know, worst case scenario, if we don't, we can just go through Metroid Fusion tomorrow night. It won't be that big of a deal. Okay, I think this is the way back. Yeah. Yeah. That seems about... No, but right, I can't... Right, I have to go further up, because they, that door's locked. Right. Gotta remember. What is a Metroidvania but a memory game? A miserable little pile of secrets, as someone famously once said. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Don't fall in there. No, not in the Vile Plume. Out. Out you go. Spit it out. Yep. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Get up there. I don't think we'll need the save point. I'm feeling headstrong. More headstrong than I probably should, historically speaking, but it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, damn, that's right. We are entering that area where there's just no save point, aren't we? We should probably save, yeah. Now that I think on it. Yeah. 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 Okay. Oh, there you go. I will say this for the Joy-Cons. I do appreciate being able to just set my hands mostly anywhere with no care in the world. Well, one care, that being the signal strength. That has historically been a problem in this stream. Okay. Way forward is this way. There was a grapple point here-ish. Close to where we parked the ship. You know what? Yeah, the ship is probably a closer save point than the one we just saved at, now that I think about it, as a safety strat. probably better to save at the ship. Go back to the car and save there. Check our phone, see how Twitter's doing. Listen to the last bit of our audiobook before we step out again. Not a bad plan at all. Nah. Select button. Yeah. Wah. So, I'm going to make a quick warning for when we get to Metroid Fusion, whenever that is. Those creatures do make an appearance in Metroid Fusion, and they make a sound that is very harsh. Much harsher than it is in this game. And it always bugged my ears when I was a kid. So, we'll see. It'll be fun. We're going on an adventure tonight. 2, you might say. Nope. Okay. Grapple beam takes patience. Oh, and we're coming up with a new grapple point type soon. May notice these look crumbly. And it's going to be exactly as fun as that implies. I'll check back down there once we have the thing. Wink, the thing. The thing that I'm choosing not to spoil. I've been very oddly selective about the things I'm not spoiling tonight. Because, like, there have been moments where I'm just like, oh yeah, here's a big plot point from Metroid Fusion coming right up. But I'm just like, no, I'm not spoiling a power-up that everybody knows about already. That would be a shame. Really have to work out my priorities there. Ah, no. Come on. I'll be your friend. Ah, you're mean. Okay. Different strat. We're not going to hold the R button, we're just going to hold up. There we go. Hup. It didn't work. It didn't work. We might have to use the R button after all. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, we can just use it from land. Okay. Good to know that moving forward. I don't have to do any... I've been trying so hard to do trick jumps this entire time, and it was just unnecessary. That is a very me mistake to make. Another trip up the hill for Sisyphus. Really just punishes you harder the more progress you make. Okay. We got this. We got this. He did not, in fact, got this. Or they did not, in fact, got this. I think is what my preferred pronouns are nowadays. Okay. Let's try this again. Patience. We have all weekend. Like, I'd prefer to finish this game tonight, but... I preferred to finish both games tonight, but alas, I don't think that's happening. Okay. Right? There we go. Okay. Let's not screw this up. Let's move very carefully. With purpose. With precision. There we go. We're through it. Hey, welcome, Michael Miller, to the wrecked ship. One of the more obtuse parts of the game. Not terribly, though. Not as much as Meridia. And plot twist, there's a save room, but it doesn't work because there's no power. Something on this ship caused the power to go out. And was that a ghost? Was I seeing things? Also, the doors don't work. How crazy. I think that was a ghost, guys. I think there are ghosts in this science fiction game. And this ship's just falling right apart. Like, just shooting it apart. Just... Oh, goodness. That was mean. Let's see if we can solve this mystery together. I don't know if the doors run on AA batteries. C, maybe. Right, the boss was that way, and I believe that may hold the key to solving our power issue. Our power outage issue. The outage of power on this ship. The issue involving the outage of power on this ship. The power outage problem. I remember this boss being a little tricky, so hopefully I can do it first try, because there's no save point. Means I gotta do that whole grapple puzzle again if I fail. Oh joy. We'll be fine. Fantoon ain't nobody. Yeah, and we can rely on the same old trick of just shooting down their projectiles. Yeah, this isn't so hard. We are losing a lot of health, though. So I don't think it's that this boss is immune to super missiles, because super missiles would be our preferred strat, normally. It's just that they react very angrily if you use super missiles. They even give you time to charge it up. You just have a much easier go of it if you don't have to see that desperation move. A seal? I mean, I'm more inclined to just give the generic answer of ghost, but... Nah. We're almost there. We got this. He's glowing red and everything. Means they're wounded. You know, Michael, that's a fair counterpoint. I never thought about that. Show your face. Thank you. Ooh, we're not doing too hot. Okay, I think that's it. I think we just did it. Yep. There goes Ghost. See, to counterpoint you, Michael, I don't think seals have, like, one eye in the center like that. But also, I'm no expert either, so... How you been, Michael? It's been a while. Have you ever played Super Metroid? Should I catch you up on what this video game is all about? Okay. The map room was this way, yes. Played through it once. Okay. Been a while, maybe? This is one of those games where it's just like... It's one of those games that I just replay every now and then, because it's just such a classic. Hey, nice. So, we're in the same boat there. That's kind of what spurred this stream on, was just like, I bet I could finish both these games in a single night. And I think I was wrong, but we're about to see. Who knows? Maybe you'll have the time to stick around until maybe 2 a.m. to watch the entire saga. But I should also know my limits, and we may have to postpone Fusion until tomorrow. Sorry, the power bomb kind of overpowered my voice there. We may have to postpone Fusion until tomorrow evening, depending on how I'm feeling when this game's over. Because it's already almost 9:20. That's about when I normally start getting ready to go to bed. What am I doing? I should save first. I just beat a boss and everything. It would be very uncouth of me not to save after that. It works now. Prime 1 is your fave. Hey, same here. Most Metroid games are, in fact, very good. Except for... well, sadly, a couple of the more recent ones. But, you know, with any luck, Prime 4 won't be so bad. Thank you. Thanks a lot. That means a lot. Okay. So if I recall correctly, the gravity suit was around here somewhere. We're starting to hit the point where our DPS is not mattering a whole lot. Our DPS has gone up, but the enemies have gotten stronger to compensate, making things very difficult and uncomfortable. Okay. In we go. See, this game's not too hard. This game's fine. And I believe, yep, this is the moment I've been waiting for, maybe, assuming I don't fall. Which I wouldn't put it past myself to do. I do remember there being something pretty cool hidden in this little underground maze area here. I've got the power bombs to spare. I could do some spelunking. Let's drop another one. See what happens. That's what I thought. Okay. No. Up. There we go. Right, and in there's where I get the gravity suit, which we don't need yet. I do want to do some more spelunking before then. It's right here that I dropped it, right? Yeah. 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 I remember there being like a secret passageway in here that you could just roll through. And I think that's the solution to the puzzle. I think it was in here, maybe? No. It's just a maze full of red herrings, this one. A bit cheeky. One of these had a secret passageway behind it, I'm sure of it. Afraid we may have entered the secret tunnel arc. Boy, it sure would be handy if I had an X-ray visor right about now. Alas, this is what I have to pay for with my hubris. Probably from another angle, yes. But also I'm trying to speed through this game a little bit. I'm in a little bit of a hurry. Not too much, but definitely in a little bit of a hurry. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I do love this little triumphant alternative to the old Criteria theme. Look, I never said this was going to be like a pro-level speedrun here. It's just going to be as mildly quick as I can handle, which is not very. Like, I'm more experienced than someone who's just completely new at this game, but also, I ain't no speedrunner. Get some momentum going. That's not it. Okay. I've always loved this part here. It's just kind of neat. It comes alive and... Stomp, 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 stop, 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 stop. I've always loved that. It's a little. It has such interesting like little lore implications in there, and it's also just a very cute moment. And bam! Now we got our gravity suit. Oh, and by the way, that's our second boss down. I had forgot to mention. Fantoon was one of the big four. Aha! And now we're back in water. In fact, we can speed boost down here, and we can easily get back up here and go back to exploring the ship. Which I don't know if we need to do. Yeah, there's no harm in checking. Let's see. There may in fact be great harm in checking. Yeah, there's some stuff. Fantoon is not optional. You do need to fight Fantoon. I think you might be thinking of a different... Do I need to switch to missiles to beat this guy? Maybe. He's just doing his own thing. He's cool. Oh, God, he is not. Stop. 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 Is it called Dragoon? Oh, this might kill me. Oh, help. You know, the boss who's like... looks a little like that one boss from Ocarina, from the Fire Temple. That you beat with the big hammer. I may have hecked myself. Maybe not. Ow. Come on, Papa needs a recharge station. Oh, this is creepy. I don't think I've been down here. Oh, this might be bad. Run! Okay. I do need the grapple beam selected. Should have had that prepared first. Okay. Let's see what's over here. The music implies it's going to be important. But obviously optional, since I have no memory of this place. Or do I? That was a mistake. At least I don't seem to take much damage from the spikes. It's not like that room in Brinstar, where like it's just a death march to get to the X-ray visor. Platforming is hard in this engine. No. God. I really do regret playing this on Joy-Cons. Could it be that the Switch D-pad is not as good as I evangelize it to be? More at 10. Energy tank. No, 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 no. Oh, that energy tank would save my hide right now. No pressure. Patience. Patience. Yeah. Okay, quickly, quickly, quickly. Okay. Whoo! Mamma mia. Woohoo! Much as I like the Joy-Cons, Mike, I disagree with that. I have a 8-bit Do SN30 Pro right next to me that's currently configured to my PC and not my Switch. That is a perfectly cromulent controller. And I think this way goes down to Meridia, which is where our next destination is. I could be wrong, but we'll see. It is a really good controller, I'm not gonna lie. The only downside, like literally the only downside to that controller is that it can't turn the Switch on by itself. So I can't just have it on the couch. Oh, well, look at Mr. La-Di-Da over here with the mouse and keyboard. I mean, I say that like I didn't just literally play Resident Evil Village with a mouse and keyboard. Ow. I mean, it's a matter of, like, there are some games that I would really prefer to play with a controller than a keyboard and mouse. This being one of them, I think. I wouldn't want to play this on keyboard and mouse. Even a lot of the Resident Evil games, many of them I would prefer to play on a controller. It's just the ones that are first person that are preferable there. You know, I've been thinking, like, I've kind of had a strange journey of getting into Resident Evil. And, like, my first one was 4. And my second one was 7. My third one was 2 remake. And then the next one was 1 remake. And then the next one was 3 remake. And then my next one was Village, which is where I am. So that just leaves 5 and 6 for me to play. And I've been holding off on them because I know I want to play through them co-op. Because I've heard that those games are just laugh riots in co-op. You know, as much baggage as I've heard 6 has. And I've heard it has a lot. Okay, yes. And the way through is down that hole that I just opened across. There we go. I can't remember if there was a thing down here. I don't think so, but I'm gonna drop a big one on here. I've heard. Oh boy, I've heard. Oh, good lordy, I've heard. I've heard a lot of very unfortunate things about 5 in that regard. What I've also heard is that the antagonist in 5 is just camp to the nines. Which, I do want to experience just for that. And also, come on, select button. Hello. There we go. Was that so hard, Joy-Con? There was actually a line in Resident Evil Village that references one of the more memetic bits in 5, where one of the bosses in Village calls Chris a boulder-punching a-hole. Which I have heard things about. But yeah, I do want to play those games just for the goof of it. I've heard they are very goofy. Which, I mean, if you're not playing Resident Evil for the goof, then really what are you there for? I mean, level design, sure, but also the goof. You need the goof in Resident Evil. Ah, left arm needs a stretch. Ah, yes, quicksand. I remember this. One of the big ways this game gets super screwy and easy to get lost in. This level's kind of infamous in that regard. Or this area of Meridia is very infamous for being just a maze. Oh man, I'm actually going through, as research for an upcoming video, I'm actually going through the first Bayonetta, which I adore. It's a glorious game. But it is also very quick time event heavy, and there are moments where that works out in its favor. But also a lot where it's just like, oh, well, I did not know this cutscene had a QTE in it, and now I have to go back a ways, because it instantly killed me. Let's see if I can wall jump off here with a little bit of finesse. I'll give it a couple more tries. Nah. I thought not. It's okay, we can take the long way around. Alright, let us see how much I remember of Meridia. Because this was a part in my last playthrough I was like, just like, huh? What? Where? Who? I don't know if I'd go as far as to call Bayonetta a button masher. Like, maybe if you play it in a more mindless fashion, it can be a button masher. But, like, I like to get involved with the combos and everything. I like to see how stylish I can get. That's the way you're meant to play Platinum games. That was a very long way down. That was very unfortunate. Yeah, Bayonetta is one of those games where there is a low skill floor. Like, you can totally beat that game just mashing the Y button. The Y button? Am I thinking of the right button? I think it's actually the A button. Whoa, I forgot about the transit system in Meridia. That's true. I suppose that's true. I don't know. I found that I usually tend to get very, very defensive when people boil down a game to, like, you know, just being a button masher, you know, or when there is more to that, often. Like, Bayonetta, there is absolutely more to that. Let me use you as a stepping stone. Thank you. Like, Bayonetta is the kind of game where you can just mash Y to win, but there is often a lot more to that in a high-level playthrough. Like, you watch somebody who is good at Bayonetta, and they are not button mashing. They're fighting very tactically. And I think I need a thing I don't have right now to get past this. Unless... Nah. It's like, oh, what's the game I'm thinking of? It's kind of like Doom. Like the newer Doom games. The newer Doom games where it's just like... You could say that you just spend the entire time shooting demons, but, like, there's so much more to that. Like, playing Doom is almost like a dance. You know, you have kind of a relationship with all the enemies you're fighting. You have to respect where they are and distance yourself appropriately and move yourself into their range. I feel like this... What's that one John Mulaney skit where it's just like, people warned me when I was a kid. I thought quicksand was going to be so much more of a dangerous thing when I was a kid than it actually turned out to be in real life. Ugh, come on, Samus. There we go. I always forget that the platforming in this area is just very rough with the quicksand. Have a good night, Reyna. Good night, sweet bunny. You heading to bed too, Michael? I've got the Google Analytics up on the other monitor, so numbers are low enough that I think I'll know when somebody leaves. That sounds very creepy now that I actually say it. It's just like, hey, I'm watching all of you. Get back here. I need your health. Thank you. Give me your blood. Crab flesh. This game's rated E for everyone. I think. Is it? I know it came out in like the Super Nintendo era of like all of our games have to be kid friendly. I mean, yes, it is just how Google does it. Just kind of a fact of life of the digital age. You know, I wish it weren't like everybody else, but it's like, if I'm going to use YouTube, that's just something I have to accept. Okay, y'all ready to see this heck of a map? Because, oh boy. Oh man, this map is wild. It is a mess. It is a time. Mild violence, is that it? Man. The things people could get away with in the 90s. Okay, yes, and this is where it loops back into Brinstar. I remember. Okay. And we can actually recharge here. If we wanted to take things very slowly. But you know, we can. If we were cowards. Sorry, farm. Not today. Oh, the plot thickens. I see. It's a one-way ticket. Okay. I see how it is. So if I want to save down there, it's... I gotta get all the way back through. It is a big boy map. Welcome, Anvi, to the very casual playthrough of Super Metroid going on. Alright. Let's see. There's another way down here to get to Meridia, aside from the wrecked ship, if I recall correctly. I can't remember if it had something to do with this hallway right here that we broke open earlier. Let's see. Let's put our thinking caps on. Let's put on our pith helmets, gentlemen. Our jolly old pith helmets. Yes. And do ourselves an adventure. Yes. I sadly do not have the mutton chops for this, for that kind of role. Maybe if I trimmed my beard very specifically, I could pull it off and do it justice. But alas, I don't think I can. Alright, we have entered Meridia in earnest, ladies, gentlemen, and those betwixt. I believe Donkey Konga is rated teen because some of the songs are not suitable for children. They are what the record labels would call explicit. Because if I recall correctly, the Donkey Konga games do feature, like, real licensed music. Which is weird to think about. Ah, I remember how to do this, but I don't wanna. It takes a little bit of setup. Because, like, what you gotta do is you gotta shine spark up here. Well, maybe if it's rated teen, maybe those lyrics aren't so mild, if you catch my drift. Okay, let's pop a power bomb here and find out what we're missing. Shoutouts to the automobile right outside my apartment. Can't remember what that "oh really" is in response to. Yeah, okay. Yes, I remember, this is where Gaurgura got stuck. Ooh. Blocking my missiles, are we? Well, la-di-da. Guess I'll just have to ignore you, then. Sneak around you like zombies and, well, Resident Evil, I guess. Oh, I might have... trying to think of recommendations for that. Because, like, there are interesting, like, cultural differences. Where, like... oh, I might die here. Quick. Power bomb. Power bomb. Power bomb, please. Did that not kill? I might have sentenced myself. How do I get out of here? You know, it's not that much of a trip if we die from the latest save point. Okay, wall jump. Cool. Thank you, Anvi. Oh, we might be in a good spot of trouble here, lads. E on ESRB's website. Well, I mean, I assume it was probably rated, like, kids and adults, or whatever the equivalent rating was in the 90s. What was I about to say? Oh, I hate when you have a train of thought, and it just goes off the rails, and you just lose it forever. Come on. Come on, crab. I challenge thee. You, sir, are a cad, and I insult your personal hygiene. Good fellow. Yes, it was. The Incredibles was released in 2004, if my memory serves. Alright. Let's see what's over here to the left. Left. Thank you. Right, and if I recall correctly, you gotta grapple across to get up there. But first, let's see what's in here. I don't know why I remember that specific tidbit. I don't know why that year in particular stands out to me. I mean, I guess it's when Metroid Prime 2 came out. I also remember that. if I recall correctly, I actually saw The Incredibles. No, I have it wrong. I'm misremembering. I have a specific memory of watching The Incredibles in New York City. But I think it was... I was visiting my aunt, and she had just picked it up on DVD. And that's why I remember... Yeah, right. I watched it in her apartment. Duh. Why is it that I remember that specific incident? Memory is weird. Human brains are, like, kind of terrifying. And I'm about to die. Yeah. Alright, let's do this song and dance again. As we said earlier, another trip up the hill for Sisyphus. I do remember The Incredibles, like, leaving a very strong impression on me as a kid. Is there a recharge room nearby here? I think there was... Oh, geez, that's a hiccup. I think there was, like, to the west of here. Yeah, right. Next to the X-ray visor hell room. Get away. Thank you. Sisyphus is a very good boy. I love me some Sisyphus, too. He's doing his best. One must imagine him happy. By the way, this is your PSA to go play Hades. It's very good. If you haven't already. It's a very good game, and pretty much every... I say this as somebody who is actually, like, asexual, but, like, pretty much every character in that game is very attractive. Oh, nice, you have. Sick. It is a super good game. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm not normally a roguelike guy, but that game and also, like, Risk of Rain 2 last year just got their hooks in me. Actually, you know what? Now that we're healed, we should probably save so we don't have to make that trip again if we perish again. So let's do that. It's funny to think that knowing to bomb that tube, like, probably saved us hours and hours, you know, of just trial and error and trying to figure out what on earth you're supposed to do here. Like, as much as people sing the praises of this game, and they deserve to sing the praises of this game, it can be very obtuse a lot of the time. And I say that out of love. I say it with love. I don't say it out of love. I should correct myself. Oh man, I've heard of Angband. I don't have the stomach for it. It's one of those games that's like Dwarf Fortress, where just thinking about it feels impenetrable. Man, wall jumping sure does save me a lot of time and consternation, doesn't it? Really ought to thank those monkeys the next time I see them. Which may be soon. Oh, geez. Right. I remember this area just has invisible walls everywhere. And that's how you're supposed to get out, isn't it? Ah! No. Man. I was just praising this game design earlier, and now it's just like, oh, well, what if we did a Meridia? Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be a shame? Sure would be a shame if we introduce Meridia to the game right about now. Hehehe. Sure would be a shame if you needed a copy of Nintendo Power right about now, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I don't have Nintendo Power. I have experience. You say it's not Dwarf Fortress High, as if that's like a low bar to clear. Or as if that's a high bar to clear. Dwarf Fortress is... Like, I mentioned Angband being impenetrable. Dwarf Fortress is actually impenetrable. Dwarf Fortress is just... That game is dense. How long has that game technically been in development? Like, years now? Decades? I can't remember what's up here. I don't think it's the way forward. Okay, I think there was something up here. Might have been invisible. I think this is the point where the game's like, yeah, you got the X-ray visor, right? Just checking. And it turns out that no, DQP did not in fact get the X-ray visor. Oh man, that sucks. That, like, it kind of needs to leave its former status just to pay the bills. Capitalism destroys yet another game. See, grapple hook's not so bad. You just gotta get used to it. It's interesting. I was just reading Jason Schreier's book, Blood, Sweat, and Pixels, earlier this month. In preparation for reading his next book, which just came out, Press Reset. And, hashtag not an ad. And, man, it's a miracle that any game gets made here in this country. Like, there are plenty of stories of people who just threw their lives away to make the games they wanted to make. Alright, George, you're better than this. Come on. How could this happen? I'm smarter than this. Apparently not. Like, the developers of Shovel Knight, like, basically had to just all but kill themselves to make that game. It's kind of remarkable. Whatever happened to momentum? Come on. Game dev is very hard. I don't recommend it. There we go. Now we're doing it. Now we're doing it. Now we're not doing it. Come on. I know this is the way forward. Okay, this time I'm going to hold my Joy-Con close to the Switch, just to make sure there's no latency problems. No. Okay, let's try that again. Ah, no! Not into the pit, it burns. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Part of me wants to just go back to the Switch menu and sync up my SN30 Pro so I don't have to deal with this godforsaken latency Joy-Con anymore. Whee! Come on! Come on! I'll give it one more go and then I'm switching controllers. Because this is kind of driving me up the wall. This has been a problem all stream. Come on, left, right, I mean. Okay. Almost there. We've passed the first hurdle. Okay. Okay, we're not doing that with the Joy-Cons anymore. We're breaking out the big guns. I've had enough. Yeah, I've been meaning to check out that documentary because I really did love the first Axiom Verge. Which, by the way, if Super Metroid looks cool, Axiom Verge is just Metroid again. It's the closest thing we've gotten to a new Metroid game. Okay, change grip order. That's not it. Okay. Try that again. Syncing these is always very weird. Is that it? Did we do it? We didn't do it. Okay. Hollow Knight. Yeah, that game's also really good. What am I doing? I can open the back of the battery here and find out for myself. I think. Maybe. Or you know what I could do is I could grab my other 8-bit Do controller, because I have more than one. There we go. Because I think this one's just married to my PC. Get the phone clip off. There we go. And try that. How we doing? This is actually like the perfect pad to be playing this game. I don't know why I wasn't doing it before. Come on. You can do it. You're almost there. There we go. All right, we're in it. Cool. Okay. Let's try this again with an actual proper SNES controller this time. There we go. That wasn't so hard. There we go. Now we're getting there. Well, we were trying. Left. Okay, so it turns out the problem was not the controller, it was just me being a scrub. Really hope I'm not stuck on this all night. I signed up to play Super Metroid, not getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Nope, we almost had it. A little momentum going. How do speedrunners even do it? Well, I mean, I know how they do it. It's hours and hours of practice. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Cyberpunk delayed multiple times, infamously. And it still turned out rushed. You know what? I'm going back. I'm going back this way. I'm going the long way around. Maybe it's easier to do it the long way around. I don't know. Let's find out. That is a low bar. Better than Duke Nukem is a very low bar. That is a low bar to clear, and it is kind of remarkable that CD Projekt Red of The Witcher 3 fame could not clear it for Cyberpunk. God bless America. Okay. You can get up there. I've done it before. I swear. My dad works at Nintendo. Man. Why couldn't this just work like it does in Metroid Prime? It's so much easier in Metroid Prime. No! Oh, we were so close. Oh, man, we were so close. Okay, we have a strat. We have a strat. Well, I mean, yeah, the first bar you set was like... I can't remember. But I remember it being pretty low. Well, no, the screw attack is up there. That's the thing. Well, I mean, technically the screw attack's down in Norfair. But what you're thinking of is the moon jump. Dwarf Fortress, right. Dwarf Fortress and accessibility. Yeah, it's just a matter of knowing momentum. Come on. Why can I never hit that? God forsaken. Okay, just need some focus. Just need to not get discouraged. Come on. Come on. Momentum. I'm taking the long road again. The long road seemed easier. Yeah, I don't think fusion is happening tonight at this rate. At the rate this is going, definitely not. Oh, come on. First I'm having trouble with grappling, now I'm having trouble with jumping. Come on. Come on, DQP, you're better than this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The skill floor for this puzzle is so high. Why does it have to be so high? I know what I have to do. Like, that should be the bar for clearing a puzzle, is just knowing what you have to do. No! No! Ha! To paraphrase the good folks at Smasterpieces, learning Mahjong was easier than this. Get up there. It's such perfect timing to get up there. Why do I have to be so technically perfect just to proceed? How long have I spent on this? It feels like I've been here for years. Why is it so exact? You know, maybe I could Shine Spark it. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough room. Wait, what am I doing? I could just do that. I have the high jump, don't I? Yeah. Just need to be a little more precise. This takes a lot, much less effort to set up. There we go. Oh, no. Almost had it. Oh, we almost had it. There we go. Okay. Now we just gotta swing. And, whoop. Yeah! We finally did it. Woo! Yeah! Alright. The way forward had better be up here. For all the work we put in. Come on, Critical Path. Show me the way. I'm sweating so much. That was a trial. If this turns out to be one missile tank, I'm gonna be furious. It pains me that I cannot remember. But I think it is just one missile tank. You know, that's the nice thing about Metroid in particular, is that, like, even at their worst, the worst power-up you're gonna get is still, like, a boost to your missiles. It's not a net negative. Okay, and I recall that there was something see-through about this, yeah. This is the point where the game expects you to have the X-ray visor. High jump. High jump. Like Michael Jordan. Come on. High jump. Air Jordans. You know what? I'd take that. I actually do highly respect the employees at Nintendo. Hey, you know what? QA is a hard line of work, and Nintendo's games are very, very polished. And that means that the QA guys do a lot of really good work. So I would take them out for... I would take somebody at Nintendo's QA out for a drink and have a nice conversation over a beer. That sounds like an entertaining way to spend the night. Spend an evening. I think there was something over here, wasn't there? Am I imagining things? Or misremembering things? Yeah. Have a poor habit of doing that. Come on. Wall jump? No. Well... it's better than nothing, I suppose. Could have sworn that that was the way forward, though. Like, maybe there's something... maybe I have to go down in that one room instead of up. Let's see. Let's find out what's really in this room, eh? Oh, well, if you're going to be technical about it, Michael. Yeah, I thought there was something down there. Yeah, this feels like the way forward. I can feel it. My spidey senses are tingling. This seems to be it. Old Man Winters. Okay. And we'll hit the save room here, because holy cow, we wasted a lot of time. I would prefer not to waste that time again. I don't know who's still up. I think that trial at the grapple point probably did a number for viewership. Aha, yes, I remember this from the transit system earlier. I bet we could sequence break past this. Yep. I think we just skipped a bunch of I don't know if we skipped grapple points, but we skipped something by doing that wall jump. Might have skipped a few important upgrades up there. Well, nothing we can't come back for. If I recall correctly, we'll have to traipse our way back through here. Get me out of here. Thank you. No. 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 No, 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 no. Back. Now we can farm for health again. Which we are doing. I don't want to take any risks. Out. 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 Out, I say. Thank you. Is that so hard? That's probably good enough. Okay, I remember there being something beyond here. And it wasn't just sinking down into the quicksand. What am I not... Do I actually have to go back and use those grapple points? Let's see. Maybe... Tragic. Oh, how do I do this? There was some timing to this that I could never figure out. Screw it, I'm wall jumping. Wall jumping's easier than this. Or so I think. In my opinion. These are just opinions. They are not facts. Can I not? Okay, one more try and then I'm trying the grapple hooks again. Ah. Maybe I'll just Shine Spark. Oh, alright. Cool. Maybe I'll Shine Spark up here. Maybe. Might be easier to Shine Spark up here, though. There we go. Now we're doing it. Cost us some health, but you know, what's health, really? Oh, this is where we start. Do I have to Shine Spark from down there, maybe? Something reeks. Something is rotten in the state of Denmark. Hey. Hey, I'm walking here. Come on. Oh my goodness. I was off by a frame. That's more like it. Okay. I mean, that's what it feels like a lot. And a super... Oh. Oh. Oh, I've been had. Right. I do think that there is, like, some super secret behind that door. But I want to get this super miss. Or I'll just go now. It's fine. I'm sure those super missiles will be handy, but I don't need them. It'll be fine. There's got to be some secret to this that I'm not getting. Something that the game's putting down that I'm not picking up. Is it down here? No? Way to make me regret not picking up that X-ray visor earlier. Good grief. There's like just enough room not to be able to Shine Spark here. There were things down there, though. Like down at the below the floor. Maybe there's a hidden... I remember going down there when I was younger. Maybe I'm just forgetting it. No way to find out except to just powerbomb everything. There we go. Yeah, I figured as much. And I think the way down is through that quicksand. But I think I know what I'm doing. I'm figuring it out, Michael. Don't worry. Right, there was a sand path down this way. Oh, good heavens! I'm almost out of power bombs. This has turned into a difficult situation. Let's see. Just gotta get through this quicksand. Oh, that's a boulder. Wasn't expecting that. Huh. Okay. Let's see. The boulder doesn't hint at anything up there. Oh, I swear to God if this is optional. I mean, there's no other way up. Except down, maybe. Hopefully not down. Oh, I'm gonna have to go do that whole grapple beam song and dance again, aren't I? Now, there has to be a way through this. Because the game's effectively locked me in here. What do? It's like there's no other paths, really, that I've noticed. Like there's a way up here, but I don't have the height for it. I just keep sinking. Come on. Oh, yep. Okay, there you go. Maybe that is the path. Up, 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 up. I just gotta button mash. Good. Come on. There we go. Okay. I do not know if that was the intended route, but we're going with it. We're going for it. No! Oh, that's what it was. Oh, no. We tried so hard. It's okay. We're back up. Okay, how does one get up there? Really shouldn't be wasting my power bombs like this. It's like another invisible wall that I need to have the X-ray visor handy for. Let's see. It's like I can't fit through that crevasse up there, even if these platforms didn't disappear. So what's the secret? It's not up here. What aren't you telling me, game? Well, no, because even if I could wall jump, I would need to, I would need to transform into Morph Ball faster than my thumbs can manage. Which tells me that that's not the intended solution. This is a right puzzle, isn't it? It's a little high for a bomb jump. Yeah. I really don't want to look at a walkthrough. I don't want to think about what that would do to my ego. But at the same time, I am like genuinely stuck here. Okay, yeah, I'm looking it up. Sorry, streamers. It turns out I'm a fraud. My imposter syndrome was right all along. Super Metroid Meridia Boulder Puzzle. Let's see. Let's see. Here's a YouTube video. The video title is Cleaning Up Meridia, so that tells me that this seems optional. Which is the vibe this room was giving off to begin with. Okay, let's see. Let's see how Shadow Mario 3 solves it. They're not solving it. Oh no. This may have been a mistake. What the? Morph Ball jump? I don't have that yet. Do I? Well, if I can't get this, then what's the way out? Turns out you need an optional item for this puzzle, which I don't have. So how do I get out? Oh, I see. So, it turns out the way out of this room... am I sure I can't morph ball? No, I can't. How about that? Yeah, not a pro gamer move. Sorry. If I were really a pro gamer, they would be paying me for this more. So yeah, but that's the solution, but only in a specific part of the sand. So that's rough. Oh, this area in general is just rough. I think Reyna earlier had it right, where it's just like, nobody should have to endure Meridia. Come on. Come on. Come on! You can jump higher than that. There we go. So now I gotta loop all the way back around, and... yeah, it's coarse and rough and irritating, and gets everywhere. It's nothing like Naboo, where it's soft and smooth. So I know that's the way forward. Right, because, like, it's part of the map there. Sure is Nintendo Power approved. Oh, man, it sure is. Whoo! Oh, Fusion is going to go so much more smoothly tomorrow. That's going to be a 2-hour stream tops. I'll be lucky if this wraps in 5. I'll be lucky if I go to bed at a reasonable time tonight. I was hoping to be done with Fusion by now. Ah, best laid plans of mice and men. All that. Okay. I don't think this was the way forward, but it's unexplored and my goblin brain wants to explore it anyway. So, Phi. Man, the tone of this stream has just gone downhill ever since I entered this area, hasn't it? Like, I was a lot less bitter before I entered Meridia than I am now. Oh, brother. Yeah. Yeah, that about sums up this whole area, doesn't it? Just gotta get up here. I hit the wrong squid. I grappled onto the wrong squid. You know, there are some animals on Zebes that I would say are probably close enough to mice. You know what? How about this? Best laid plans of Zoomers and men. How about that? Michael, that pun was awful, and you know it. And besides, we all know the Prime Meridia is just the wrecked ship in that game. Actually, wouldn't... No. I'm trying to think of what the equivalent in Metroid Prime would be. I'm tempted to say the Phazon Mines, but that's kind of closer to Lower Norfair. Okay. We're almost there. Just got to get this one hook up here. Almost there. Come on. Yeah, I have no pretense of being like a speedrunner, because otherwise this would have been laughed out of GDQ. I would have lost this race. I would have gone way over estimate. We're like 2.5 hours over estimate, over the estimate that I had already. GDQ. Did I say GDS? My bad. I meant GDQ. Okay. Don't let go of X. That's what you've always done. Okay. Okay, this time we go down. I'm getting tired. Oh no. This is a poor time to get tired. I really want to finish this game tonight. I really told myself I would finish this game tonight. Thank you, Midtown Traffic. You're being a big help. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I would say game's done poorly, but slowly also works. You know, Vixie said earlier in the chat that, like, by many estimates, this is like an 8-hour game. And we're only like 4.5 in by now. By normal, casual standards, we are at a pretty good pace. Just that Meridia has not been kind. Right. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. There was another thing on the other side here of this sand pit. No, wait. No. 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 Oh, no. I got this horribly wrong, didn't I? Oh, I hope not. Oh, one way to find out, I guess. Or, maybe... Is this the way? I have weirdly firm memories of this route being the way. Ah, yes, Metroids. A fine enemy. A poor facsimile of Metroids. Is there something up there? Oh. Who'd have thunk it? Or maybe that's just set dressing. That just looks a lot like bombable wall. I remember having a few of those walkthrough magazines. Off, 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 off. Thank you. Like I had one for Paper Mario 64. I firmly remember. Okay. I don't want to waste bombs. Oh, but I might anyway. Unless, no, right, this is a speed booster wall. Right. Right. Okay. Yes, I remember this fight. So I don't think this fight is optional. Let's try not to waste super missiles, like we are. Like I am every time. Ah, I remember Spore Spawn. It was an age ago. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, this is the one that looks like that one Ocarina of Time boss that I mentioned earlier. And we're out of super missiles. Wonderful. Let's not waste any more of our precious resources. Maybe. Assuming I don't die. This boss is actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. What a weird safe spot this turned out to be. Okay. Yeah, I can see a walkthrough for this, a walkthrough magazine for this game being a potent economic opportunity. I'll say that. Okay, and I think this is the way forward. Yep. Oh, I am not going to have enough health for Fish Mom. I can't remember her name. Really hope there's an energy tank nearby. There is. Aha. How opportune. If only I could remember how to get to it. Oh, I fear what'll happen if I fall through and land in a different part of the map. I really don't want to have to backtrack through all of this. But I might. Unless, actually... Isn't this speedrunnable? Yeah. I bet I could Shine Spark through here. Or I don't even have to do that. I can just go that way. Ooh. And there's a farm, right? Well, I don't know what I expected. Yeah, with the farm there, we should be able to restock for the next boss. Okay, carefully. There we go. Yeah. The chat does not look graceful on screen and on stream, bleh. And that's partly just me being lazy. You can blame me for that. Is it our messages showing up late? Is that it? Wait, what am I doing? I was gonna restock. Come to me. See me. Little delayed. I do wonder if like refreshing would help much. That's what helps when the stream runs behind a bit for me on Twitch. And I'm not as used to YouTube streams. Huh, that is very bizarre and lamentable. Okay. Give me more. More. More! Ah, that should be fine for now. Get out. Get out. Out. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that does sound like a pretty serious problem. And I wish I could run YouTube technical support for you. If I knew just about anything about YouTube. Oh, the game expects me to use the grappling hook for this, and I don't know how to wall jump. Okay, now we're getting it. Okay, that was rude. Oh, YouTube's censoring stuff. What kind of, I suppose I can't really ask what kind of stuff they're censoring, because, you know, it'll get censored. I mean, I assume that if I say something like trans rights, it's not gonna immediately boot me off, which would be kind of heinous. Okay. I think I've figured out the rhythm. The rhythm's in my soul. No! Okay. Well, I figured it out, so... Spooky. Interesting. Well, best I can do is hope that you're keeping stuff like racism and misogyny to a minimum. Which would be nice. It would be very much appreciated. Oh, I wish this weren't exact. Like, that's the thing. Like, sometimes it locks you into this wall jump position, which is great. But then sometimes you get locked into this, like, weird angular position where you just can't do anything. You better be joking there, Michael, because I do take that seriously. I will not be tolerating racism on my stream. Okay. Almost there. We're getting there. We're doing it. We're making it happen. Alright. I figured you were. I'm not trying to, like, infer any, like, trust problems or anything. It's just... I have gotten rough YouTube comments like that I would absolutely rather never get again. Whew, this is exact. Spain to Argentina. Whew. Oh, good heavens. Get off. Get off. Thank you. Wee. Oh, I was so close. I've been holding my controller in like this claw grip with my right hand, and it's starting to feel it. Oh, why does Samus always have to do that? Just grip on the way I want you to. Oh my goodness! Why is this so finicky? Oh my god. Why is this ledge in particular so susceptible to just that happening? I wonder if that's a bug or if that's, like, intentional. I really hope it's not intentional. Oh, I was so close. There we go. Oh, grapple beam one-shots them. That's useful. There sure is, yes. Well, I mean, a part of it is that, like... That's just how a lot of things work in Metroid Prime, is that the game is kind of centered on the lock-on. Come on. Come on. Move. There we go. It's more like it. Alright. And there's a recharge station up there, if I recall correctly. That is not as much of a pain to get to. Whew! What an area, huh? It showed up in, excuse me. It showed up in, the 3DS remake, but in a different, the context was different. You didn't use it to swing around. You used it to, like, pull things toward you and stuff like that. Which I think is a better use for it. Okay. Let's fight the Meridia boss. Let's get this out of the... Let's get this area behind us. Come on. There we go. Ow. Oh? The plot thickens. Right, because you could drop through these. I remember. Okay. Almost home. Almost home free. Oh no, Meridia has a boss. Meridia actually has, like, one of the cooler bosses, because there's actually a cool trick to it. So, little water children. So I hope I have enough health for this trick. I doubt I do, but we'll see. Because this trick does require a little bit of finagling and having a lot of health. And I fear I may be taking too much already. Alright. Moment of truth. Let's find out if I've got it. Come on. A little closer. A little closer. A little higher. A little higher. A little higher. A little higher. Yeah! Oh, that's so cool. I love doing that. I love that trick. Aw, but the payoff there is a little tragic, because they lost their mama. You get the sense that this is more of, like, a tragic monster. Like, she's just an animal. She's just doing what nature tells her to do. But man, the grapple hook trick there is super cool, and I always relish doing it. Okay, now we have space jump, which should make a lot of our Meridia misadventures a lot easier and more trivial. I wonder. Okay, so that doesn't unlock Morph Ball Jump, so we can't go back and do that puzzle again. But we can get out of Meridia, and we can go fight Ridley now. Which means we're close. What's hurting me? Is there something down here? Okay. Well, before we do that, let's go heal and save. Yeah, Space Jump's up there. Space Jump is like the point where exploration starts to become a bit more trivial. Like, that's the point where the game's just like, can you please go to the final boss room already? Please. But it's also kind of finicky. You have to time it well. Like, you can't just mash the A button and jump wherever you want. And it also probably helps to not have mock troids around. Does the quicksand hurt? Is that the deal? Up, up, up. Thank you. Like, you kind of almost have to do like a back and forth motion with it for it to really work. And even then, it is kind of finicky and fickle. You know, what we got in Prime 2 is actually a pretty balanced alternative, in my opinion. Because, like, you can't abuse it in Prime 2 like you can here. You have to put a little more thought into, like, using it. And it also kind of combines the screw attack and the space jump into one, because the screw attack was always just kind of a space jump supplement at the end. At least to me. That's how I've always seen it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Like, there is something very cathartic about nearing the end of the game and just being able to screw attack anywhere. I'm not going to deny that. But I do admire how they interpreted it in 3D. It was kind of neat. And, like, that's what it boils down to, is that this is a really hard thing to show in 3D. And convey in 3D. Like, there are some things and some paradigms that just have to break. In that regard. So. We should probably beat Ridley and Mother Brain soon, because I am feeling the weight of the night. How do the pros do it? Day after day. I often think about it. Okay, so if we take the elevator... Actually, there's that upper area that probably couldn't hurt to explore. I mean, if we're taking this long, we may as well make it an all-nighter. Why do I have missiles selected? What was that? Oh, I see. I need the space jump to get up there. I see. Ah. It is a shame how a lot of these enemies just got severely nerfed in Fusion, because a lot of them do make a comeback. Aw, thanks, Anvi. Unfortunately, like, we are not doing Fusion tonight. Once we are done with Super Metroid, I'm going to bed. And, like, this is a weird case of, like, I've beaten this game before. I've just never beaten it in one sitting before, is the thing. That's the rub. I recall I think I recall needing, like, the... Hello. Oh, nice. Alright. I didn't know this was optional. But yeah, Plasma Beam is about to wreck shop over here. We just got a DPS upgrade. Unfortunately, it does kind of undo what the Spazer does, but it's worth it for the DPS boost, in my opinion. Well, I mean, I'll be streaming Fusion tomorrow, if you want to swing by for that anyway. I think they're both perfectly cromulent games. I do agree that Super Metroid is the superior experience, but Fusion is quite good too. Like, it is obviously a lot more linear and narrative focused than this game, but I don't think that's bad. I think that still makes it perfectly fine. And I think that, I do think that Metroid Prime actually did make up for a lot of the magic that was missing in Fusion. Because a lot of the Super Metroid-esque magic is there in Prime. Like, Metroid Prime is to Super Metroid as, like, Resident Evil Village is to Resident Evil 4. You know, it's very similar structurally. Well, maybe not structurally, but in tone, yeah. Well, I mean, in fairness, you don't really need to adjust them that much here either. It's just choosing between Spazer and Plasma. And I do generally prefer Plasma. So up, up, up. There we go. Okay, and we can take the elevator down. Down you go. Yeah, that's the interesting thing is that, like, Fusion, I'm the opposite. Fusion is the one I grew up with. I played this one in high school when it came out on Virtual Console. So, yeah. Yeah, Shay. Okay. I recall Space Jump being very clunky in quicksand. But, you know, we're able to make it. Okay. That's the way we're gonna dance, is it? I see. Not like I needed you anyway, grapple hook. Oh, Lion King's brutal. I'm sorry. Yeah, I imagine Super Metroid was probably a fair bit more difficult to get your hands on in Spain than it probably would have been in America. Ah, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no. Up. Up. Fish me out. There we go. And now we can actually make our way up there. It's like a little bit of a secret. Oh, no. That was dirty. That was a dirty trick. Yeah, the, Michael, the part that you mentioned is a bit of a spike, difficulty-wise. Oh, man. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if I can charge a shot. Get our makeshift screw attack going. Okay, we made it up. We're good. For now. Okay, and there was something in here. Yep, okay. Okay, I do vaguely remember this bit being weird. Right, I had to lure the guy over here. And just kind of follow his lead. Okay. Get to work. Thank you. This robot is very nice. Yeah, I could never get past the just can't wait to be king bit in The Lion King, the video game. And what's funny is that, like, I actually watched an interview of one of the developers of that game who, like, flat out admitted that that level is so hard just because they wanted to push people to buy the game after renting it at Blockbuster or whatever. Like, they weren't even trying to have a balanced difficulty curve. Okay, so what's down here? Let's start very simply with... I thought not. Okay. Aha! Another maze. Why did I do that? I get the sense that there is some kind of dirty trick at play here. Or not. Spring ball! Alright! Sick! So now we have the solution to that puzzle from earlier. Oh, cool. That's great. Oh, that's so good. Okay. I don't know if we're actually going to go back and do it, but I don't know. We've been playing this long. There we go. Oh. Ugh. Okay. I'm honestly tempted to just say screw it on the missile upgrades over there and just head over to Ridley. Okay, come on. We did this earlier. We can do it again. Okay. Out of Meridia. We're going home. We're going back to Norfair. Back to the Shire. Green blooming hills. Can't you just picture it, Mr. Frodo? Okay. I do love the subtle implication of, like, what I did to that, what I did to that pipe also happened elsewhere. That's kind of neat. Okay. I do remember Ridley being quite challenging, so... Honestly, Michael, you're not missing out on terribly much, in my opinion. I think the extended cuts tend to add a lot more than is necessary for a compelling film, and they just kind of feel tiring to watch after a while. You need a strong attention span for those movies. I think the movies actually hold up quite well in their original theatrical form. I watched them recently. There is a lot that goes into them. Is this the way forward? No, I need to go the other way. Right, okay. It's okay. I suffer from a low attention span too. It's honestly a miracle that I've been able to play Super Metroid for 5 hours now. I can rarely find it in myself to play games for that long in a single sitting. Okay, let's go get our baby back. After we see what's in this room. This is such a great Viridian City kind of moment where it's like we've passed through here so many times in our adventure, but now we're here to actually battle the gym. Now we actually mean business. We're actually here for the reason that we came here, which is to kick Ridley's ass. This is the moment we've been waiting for. The title bout. Can even hear the music kind of hyping it up. Like, this is some Batman v Superman, Hans Zimmer, ear-busting, climactic showdown music right here, if I ever heard it. Let's see. Is this the way? No, I need to go down. Right, because that's where... Down there is where the entrance to Ridley's lair is. Ah, yes. This is like the farm. Because you can just knock every enemy out in one hit. One fell swoop. So, fun side effect regarding the gravity suit that we'll get to momentarily is that it doesn't care about lava. It can just go through lava, no problem. Oh, it doesn't work that way in Super. Okay. Interesting. So I can't really take that shortcut. Oh, well. Can I go this way? No? Just a fool's hope? So maybe I need to find an alternate way down. You know, Michael, I've never thought about it that much. Probably because if I ever had a Metroid on my face, I'd have more important things to worry about. But I would assume that they probably taste like fish, if I had to make an assumption. And that's a big if. Alright, this time if we accidentally fall in the lava, we don't have to fear for our lives anymore. Which is kind of neat. We can just be carefree. You know, is it weird to think that they probably taste like fish? Because, they kind of have that same kind of slimy texture. I would not immediately think of Jello as the thing they taste like, because like Metroids don't seem sweet to me. They seem fishy. And I mean like literally fishy, not suspicious fishy. Okay, and I think the save room is in here. Yeah. It's funny, I always thought there were like missile resupply rooms in this game, but we haven't run into a single one our entire adventure. Not a one. Okay, iconic theme coming up. This is like the Metroid equivalent of it's going down for real. I see. So the way it works is that plasma beam goes through enemies but not walls. I listened to a podcast called Original Sound Chat, which is from one of the creators of Masterpieces that I mentioned earlier. And they mention this track as being like such a phenomenal, we finally made it to Ridley's lair, let's get this done kind of theme. Which is something that you kind of lose as the series goes on, because they do reuse this theme in future games. Whereas this track is just, the hype is there. It is, as they say, going down for real. Coming at you this Sunday night, pay-per-view. Oh, the lava shoots do give you health if you shoot them. Interesting. Magmore Caverns is like... I like the music and atmosphere in it, but man, it's kind of rough as a hub area. Okay, this boss always wrecks me. Guess who's back? It's everyone's favorite. He's bigger. He's badder. He's too much for Mr. Incredible. Actually doing surprisingly well, all things considered. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're not doing too bad. Just gotta respect the boss. Just because you beat him in the 4 hours ago doesn't mean he's a pushover now. don't give me that. Whoa, whoa. You know what you did. Oh. I did it. Okay. That was easier than I remember. I remember this boss just wrecking me as a kid. Or as a teenager. I think I gotta come up there once I get the screw attack. I remember there being something good up there. Speak of the devil. Well, what do you know? Nah, Michael, you're thinking of a different Retro Studios game. A different but also incredible Retro Studios game. Still incredible Retro Studios game. 2 of them, actually, if I'm being real. Like, Retro got to make a new Donkey Kong Country, and they absolutely knocked it out of the park. They knocked it out of the park twice, actually. They knocked it out of the park, and then they knocked it even harder out of the park 4 years later. Oh, I love this moment right here. Metroid Fusion has a similar moment where you just plow through all of the enemies. Okay. It's like now that you've gotten the screw attack, every other enemy in the area is just not a problem anymore. I don't think there was anything up there. There must be, because, like... Yeah. Yeah. There is an opening up there. I thought so. Yeah, and you know these pirates mean business because they take 2 hits with the screw attack to take down. Whoa-ho-ho. Aha, shortcut. Yes, okay. Back to the surface if we need to save, which I think we will. In all honesty. I don't... it is right there, I guess. Yeah, okay. You got me, game. I'll save. For safety. We don't have much longer. Like, after we beat Ridley, it's pretty much just off to Turian. And that's the end. Oh, spoiler alert. I guess. We'll see. Yes. Pirates gotta have their booty. Alright. Let's end this. You and me, Ridley. You got me for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. No, I got that quote wrong. Never mind. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. I can't do that impression without just absolutely destroying my throat. Come on. There we go. Interesting. Maybe I'm supposed to come back from up there somewhere. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Looking at the map. Okay. Ridley's tail. Let's go kick it. If it moves, we can kick it. I feel like I do need some health before I take him on, though. I'd feel a bit more confident if I had a few more energy tanks worth of health. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, why aren't you rolling? Oh, that sucks. That's a big energy suck. I do appreciate that they just let you stand on them. It's very generous of them. My goodness, this area is gonna end me. I'm worried I might not even make it to Ridley. And Ridley chews through a lot of health. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I'm scared. Oh my goodness, I'm losing ground. Oh, this is a disaster. Yeah, I'm glad I saved. Yeah. Yep. Oh, nice. Mario Galaxy is a good game. Let's try that again, shall we? Man, that series of 2 rooms really did just wipe out 8 tanks of health. Alright, yeah. It is getting uncomfortably late. Come on. It's been this many years and I still can't figure out a consistent way to get Samus doing a rolling jump. Which is what you need to do for a screw attack. No, I took this week off because I kind of needed the break. Like burnout was becoming like a serious thing that I needed a break from. Right, this is the room I needed to. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm going to finish this game tonight, and tomorrow I'm going to play Fusion. I can speed boost through there. Tomorrow night, I am going to play Fusion. The VOD will be up on YouTube by default. My goodness. Okay. We all need to recharge sometimes. That is true of myself and of Samus Aran right now. Good grief. What is up with that? Hello there. Welcome to the last stretch of Super Metroid. This is by no means a speedrun. This is just me casually going through. I remember Fusion had like a way to roll back into a rolling jump. Okay, be a bit more careful. So that way you could, like, go from a straight jump to a screw attack near the end of the game. Right, I remember this room. Oh my god. Why is this not consistent? I just... Ugh. Oh my goodness. What is up with the physics in this game? Oh my... Okay, yeah. They really could stand to put more save points in here so that I could, like, you know, have more of a chance. Not have to do the same malarkey over and over again. Yeah. Ufalel, this was going to be Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion, but Super Metroid is taking much longer than anticipated. It turns out I am much worse at this game than I thought I was. Even with the screw attack. This lower Norfair part is going rough. As evidenced by my speedrun strats here of just stopping at every ledge. Yeah, I could do suspend points, I guess. I don't know. That... You know, if I lose to one of these rooms one more time, I will create a suspend point just to get through it. But I don't know. I feel overconfident. I feel like I could do it without suspend. You know what? Just for safety. Just in case. Because this room screwed me over once before. Oh, the jump physics in this game. I really do envy, like, the speedrunners who can play this game effortlessly. Or at least the ones who make it look easy. Because it is not easy. Come on. Come on, Samus. There we go. No! No! Gov! Okay, I'm rewinding and I'm creating a new suspend point. I am very tired. We've reached that point of the night, ladies, gentlemen, and those in between. Or without. Not a blind playthrough. I've played this many times before. I'm just very bad. The real star of this stream was going to be Metroid Fusion, which is a game that I have played basically since childhood, and I know that game like the back of my hand. But this game I played for the... Okay. This game I first played in high school, and I've played fairly regularly since then. But I'm not as well versed in it as I probably should be. Okay. That went a lot more smoothly. It's a game that, like... I think it's a masterpiece, overall. Occasional frustrating issues aside. I think that it does a lot of really, really, really cool things with storytelling through gameplay. It's just that, wow. Wow, the platforming in this game is always rougher than I remember it being. Case in point. Case in point. Save room? Yes. Okay. Not that it matters much, since we have save states, but I like to keep to the spirit of it as long as it's not absolutely crushing my soul. Nice. Prime... I remember Prime being my first Metroid game, and I remember Fusion coming not long after. So... good games, the lot of them. Okay. Can't remember if you need power bombs for this. Yeah, you do. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, if this was a blind playthrough, I wouldn't have been able to do this in one sitting. Although... it is getting pretty close to the point where, like, I am starting to feel myself getting tired and wanting to go to bed. Variety, I'd say. You know, it may be selfish of me to say, but I do have other content here on this YouTube channel. I guess now might be as good an opportunity to make my pitch. Sorry, focusing on fighting these golden pirates. I tend to focus more on, like, video essay stuff, and I don't really do streams as regularly. This is kind of just a special occasion. But on the whole, I trend more towards, like, video essay type stuff. So I will play mostly anything. Mostly. There are some genres that I just find to be impenetrable. Mostly strategy games. Generally. There are very few exceptions. to that whole strategy game thing. Like, I do dig the Fire Emblem games, I suppose. But, yeah. Not my forte. But most other genres, I'm down, usually. Well, I mean, that's okay. Like, the upside of most of my content being scripted content is that, like, instead of a 5-hour stream, you would be watching, like, a 20-minute essay, you know? So it's not like you'd have to sit down for long. I mean, I'm not that much into, like, hardcore simulation games either. Like, I used to have a coworker who is super into, like, strategy and simulation games, and it's like, there were moments where it's like, wow, okay, I should actually probably create a save state before Ridley, before the big moment. Because I remember this fight being quite hard. But I do remember having a coworker who was, like, super enthusiastic about, like, look at how much this game simulates, look at how realistic it is, and I'm like, is it fun, though? Because this doesn't look fun. I'm sure it is to an acquired taste, but not to me. Alright. You're going down. Ridlow. I admired your work in Star Wars, but you gotta go. You can't just kidnap the baby. Yeah, Ridley eating most of my ammunition is about on par with my past experience. I dabble in tabletop occasionally. Like, my friend group is doing a tabletop campaign right about now that I'm a part of. It's something that, like, I always, like, want to do more of, but I just don't... I rarely have the time. Yep, that is a Metroid thing, Michael. Bleh. I know there's a super crazy trick that speedrunners use to do this fight super quickly. I just don't know it. Yeah. Oh yes, he is very loud in Fusion. We've had that discussion earlier in the stream. Right, I had a suspend point already, so. Oh, come on, DKP, you're better than this. Wasting all your super missiles, man. Man, Samus's matchup in Smash Brothers against Ridley is nothing like this. Oh man, this is rough. The rest of my beams? In the menu. Oh yeah, it is. It is going to need a reload, but I do want to give it a fair shot. I don't want to be that streamer who just reloads a save state as soon as they start losing. That's not the spirit I'm going for. Okay, let's not waste all of our super missiles this time. That's more like it. Yeah. And it's also, like, I've beaten this boss before. This ain't my first rodeo with Ridley. He's really just eating up all this ammunition, isn't he? Someday I really should just look up the speedrun strat for this, because they make it look really easy. And I feel like I'm putting in more effort than I probably should. Oh man, we might... This might not be it. Yeah. Yeah. This boss is rough. And I remember it being rough, too. Okay, we did hit most of our super missiles this time, and I think we found a comfortable rhythm. Or started to find one. Now Ridley's had to go and muck it up. Well, I think a part of it is just, like, the game has... By this point, the game expects you to have gotten good with the space jump. Which I have not. Not in this game. I remember this fight being equally, if not more, rough in Fusion. Also, after a certain while, you just kind of get fatigued of hearing that scream over and over again. That is just rude, doing that right after a reserve tank fill. That's what I'm trying to do. Give me some credit here. You know what Ridley's like? You know what vibes Ridley's giving off right now? Ridley's like that one competitive fighting game player in a friend group who just knows a crazy combo, and whenever other players tell him to take it easy, he's just like, nah, you gotta get good. You gotta learn the game. This is how you learn. I know I'm doing great. I'm being a little salty. I think at this point I am permitted a little salt after everything that has gone on in this stream. I find it funny that, like, I hyped up this fight so much going in, and the moment it's gone south, I start comparing him to the fighting game community. Ow. Ow. Ow, hey. Man, that is... These are some rough patterns. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing about fighting games nowadays, is that they're built with competitive players in mind now, usually. And I think they are unwise to... I think many fighting games are unwise to do that. Because that means that people expect the best when they go online. And so you kind of miss that casual aspect of having fun at, like, an MVC cabinet or something. Hitting select is very clunky. I mean, Smash Ultimate's alright. I dig Smash Ultimate a fair bit. Mostly because its competitive aspect is relatively downplayed. It's still there, but downplayed. I think part of this fight might just be recognizing when Ridley's just throwing a temper tantrum and you need to just stay in screw attack mode for that long. Except when it doesn't work randomly, like that. I think the tail is just screw attack proof. Okay. Oh. Those attack patterns are just rough and unpredictable. Like, the final boss fight's an easier fight than this. Oh man, this is going especially rough. Can you imagine if Ridley were this good in Smash Ultimate? It'd be chaos. The weird thing is that, like, I don't think Ridley even has much in the way of predictable attack patterns. He's just wherever's inconvenient for you. He's remarkably intelligent for a Super Nintendo boss. Maybe I can try that strat. I know that, like, speedrunners find a way to just, like, Ridley will grab them once and then speedrunners will just finish him off in, like, one fell swoop. And I don't know how to do that. Maybe that's something I can Google if I fail this next run. Because as it stands now, I feel like I've barely made... Even on my best runs on this fight, I've barely made a dent in his health. I might be talking a bit too loud for how late it is for this apartment building. In all honesty. Okay, you're throwing a temper tantrum. You need to sit in the corner for a bit. Like that's how you know he's entered temper tantrum phase, is when he does like more than 2 fireball volleys per second. Oh, come on. Come on, DQP. Huh. Man. Turbo keys. Man. Okay. I just want to finish this game before, like, 1 a.m. tonight. Please, Ridley. Show some mercy. You've reduced me to this. Alright, have a good night, Michael. We may have to fight Ridley tomorrow morning. Actually, tell you what. I'll look up the speedrun strat right now, just to see if we can get this over with tonight. Let's see. Yeah. I've been playing for almost 6 hours now. Let's see. That's a great opening sentence. All of the details that Ridley's behavior is composed of can be difficult to express, even in writing. Let's see. This is most information that I already know. Let's see. Maybe if we could probably change beams according to this. Let's see. Oh, it's because I don't have wave. That's why my beam's so weak. Yeah. The guide recommends a beam I do not have, so... Yeah, but the boss rush in Hollow Knight is optional. This is like story required. Oh, it wouldn't be so bad if I didn't just keep falling in the lava. Ooh, we're cutting it close. Oh, I was close! I died right as he did. I don't know if you saw that. He was flashing there. Man, how the hell did I beat this game so quickly back in the day? Alright, good night, Michael. Sleep well. Don't burn yourself out at work tomorrow. Oh, he's being rough this time. How can he sleep to Ridley screams? What kind of ASMR is that? I find it, like, fascinating that, like, yeah, I probably had the wave beam, that's fair. A part of me wonders how much trouble it would be to just backtrack and get it. Maybe I can do that off stream tomorrow. Because that's the difficult... Sorry, my voice is cracking now because I'm getting super tired. That's the difficult thing about this weekend, is that I have plans tomorrow. Yeah, his screeching is an alarm, honestly. Not ASMR. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it and see if I can just grab the wave beam sometime tomorrow, because it is 12:13 and my neighbors are probably sick of this. So that's where we're gonna call it tonight. I hate to say it. Nah, I'm not going to finish this game tonight anyway, so I may as well give it an honest shot tomorrow. And, this sucks. I was really hoping I could at least finish Super Metroid tonight. I need to look up, like, how long... I'm going to look this up right now, because I actually have a Google Doc spreadsheet of how long it took me to finish... Because, like, I track all this for the purposes of, like, throwing year-end stuff together. Yeah, it took me 5 hours the last time I played this to finish this. And we are, like... How far are we? We're 6 hours in now. So, like... I'm a little disappointed that I couldn't beat it this quickly. That it's taking me this long to beat it. That I couldn't beat my old record by a stretch. But, you know, we tried, and we made it to Ridley in a sitting, which is a lot, even by casual standards. And I don't mean that as an insult. So, tomorrow, sometime, I'll try and make time to finish both this and also Fusion. Fusion will not take nearly as long. Fusion is a much easier game than this, and it is also a game that I know better, a lot better. Yeah, it's not. This is not an easy game, and I do not have it in me to do an all. My throat is very tired. I don't have it in me to pull an all-nighter for this. Under normal circumstances, I would have been in bed 3 hours ago. So, we tried, but tomorrow we will try harder. So, have a good night, everybody.